All right. Good morning, everyone. Let me just make sure everything's set. Okay. I think we're clear. But yeah, it's just gonna be a short stream today. Still questioning if 5 hours is a short stream by this point. But let's see. That's oh, it gave us no sound. Hold on, let me just fix that. Up, there we are. All right. So last time we did the armor case. I think I assume. Yeah, we did the armor case. So let's see what the next case is. Yeah, The Walking Dead and the origins of Horus. All right. Start the game from episode 3. I'm sorry, Tyrion. There's so many things I want to tell you, so many things I want to show you. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, no, that's not our thing, right? But I'm afraid I can't do that now. I need you to be strong now. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. Wait a fucking second. Okay, I guess he didn't see his mother. Yeah, cause his current mentor is like his legal guardian, I think. Rather, okay. Sure. All right. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. I've seen you. I know how bright that light within you is. Use my eyes, peer beyond the divine gate as I once did. Use it to reclaim the future. Origin, episode 3, the origins of Horus. Very nice. Preposterous, completely and utterly preposterous. Oh, it is a noble. I only have one noble voice. It's like ah. Is something wrong, Lord Van Sanctus? You filthy rat! You cheated, didn't you? That's right. You're just a cheat and a charlatan. Okay. Okay. Oh, do I need to click? Oh shit. Okay. I need to click there. Do you have any evidence to prove that ridiculous claim? I mastered chess before you could crawl out of whatever rat hole you came from! Do you honestly expect anyone to believe that you could defeat me? You have no challenge! Honestly, I'm just as disappointed as you are. I was expecting more of a challenge from House Von Sanctus. But I suppose all the gold in the world can't buy you a modicum of skill. Oh shit! Oh shit! Tyrion! Whoa! You little upstart! Von Sanctus' acquaintance clears his throat and gestures subtly to the crowd of spectators. Everyone's attention's on him, and you can see the crowd muttering amongst themselves. His undignified behavior probably isn't doing any favors for his public image. Ah, alright. Realizing himself, he tries to regain his composure. It's preposterous! He walks away, muttering the word preposterous under his breath a few more times. Sounds like he's trying to reassure himself more than anyone else. So, that was something. Yeah, I knew he'd get angry, but I didn't expect it to make a scene like that. Well, you did insult him. Not to say that he didn't deserve. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, always be a good sport when it comes to this. I guess it's always a thing, right? Like, how do I say that? Is it? Like people keep acting like, oh my god, I've been playing this game for 20 years. I shouldn't be I should be outstaged by a novice. It's like that's not true. That's not true. You're gonna lose all the time, especially in card games. Since yeah, there is a modicum of luck involved, but I don't know that newbie could be just more skilled than you. Come on, I love seeing these conceited nobles lose their minds when I beat them. It's half the fun of playing these tournaments. Wow, where is this confidence when we're in the courthouse? That's... Court cases are yeah, I mean, people's lives are on the line. I have to deal with real-world elements during a trial, and that includes Prosecutor Steelwind. Prosecutor Steelwind, huh? I wonder if she plays chess. Now, there's a thought. You wonder if she'd be willing to play against you. You wonder if she'd be willing to play against you sometime. Ah, yes. She can't be any worse than these pampered nobles. Anyways, we should celebrate somewhere in town. Even if he was a pushover, you just beat one of the top-ranked chess players in the kingdom. To be honest, you had your reservations about returning to the city of Oranax. Oranax, okay. If you weren't facing one of the 4 pillars, you would never have come back here. You'd rather leave the city as soon as possible. I saw a cafe while we were walking around. The food smelled great. I'd really like to go there. You can always go to one of the cafes in the capital. There's plenty of places to choose from there. Trust me, I've traveled around the world. There's nothing better than food from a thriving port city. Hey, yeah, seafood. Okay. Alright, I suppose there's no harm staying a little longer. She does have a point. The city streets seem livelier than when you last saw them. You saw a lot of businesses that weren't here before, and they all seem to be very well off. Despite being a port city, Oranax used to look like a ghost town. Has a local nobility been investing in the city? We find that possibility very hard to believe. You arrive at the cafe Celeste told you about. As you enter, you're struck with a powerful aroma of freshly baked pastries and coffee. Oh, wow, okay. It's not seafood. A scent of baked goods swirls around you. You take a moment to inhale the enticing smells. You then admit that it's making you very hungry. So, you seek to enter the domain of the Deathbringer songstress. Well, if glory is what you seek, then look no further. For you stand before Mosurika Tudor, Dark Lord of the Oranax. Oh wait, she's an actual mage. They should really keep this arcane art hidden until they reveal it. Then again, I guess you could be curious beforehand, but yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be better if if the arcane art was hidden. Maybe in one case they'll do that. As you head further into the cafe, you're approached by a familiar face. Morsika to Moso. Okay, so it's Moso Urika Tudor. I think that's how you say it. Okay, there we go. Occupation merchant. Rika, is that you? It appears that my reputation precedes me. How good of you two. Wait, you're Tyrion. You're back. Oh, hey. Okay. Hello there, Thunderbird. Behold, I'm a hard-boiled detective currently. With your 50 best on Hoggle, level 1. Also, you. Why did you tell anyone you were back in town? Oh, wait a fucking second. This is town. This is hometown. Okay. Do you have any idea how worried we've all been? Do you two know each other? Right. Celeste is Moso Rica. Mo. Okay. I'm not trying to. Wait. Moso Rica. So Rica. Tudor. Moso Rica Tudor. I was friends with her when I lived with her here many years ago. Wait, you used to live here? Yeah. Oranax is actually a town I grew up in. What? But you were in such a hurry to leave before. You came here to eat, right? If you're still hungry, I could bring you some of the best dishes on the house. No, I couldn't possibly. Come on, don't be like that. It's been years since I've seen you. And you know how good my food is. Okay, but only for a little while. Riga sets the table for the three of you and calls over a waiter. You all placed orders. Now tell me everything. I want to know all about what you've been doing since you left. Oh, sure. Okay. Celeste McCoy. So, are you going to introduce us? Right. It's Celeste McCoy. She's my bodyguard. Bodyguard? And Celeste, this is? Cause if I need such introductions, I am Mosarika Tudor, Dark Lord of the Oranax, High Mage Arcane of the Cadmium Flames, and proud proprietor of this cafe. Also, I've been cursed under the red moon of fate. Oh, okay. I was friends with her when I used to live here. She's a little eccentric, but she's a good person at heart. Hey! She's also a common folk mage like you. Ah, so you came from humble beginnings that I do. Which spells have you mastered? I haven't really mastered any of them. I know about 7 spells though. 7? That's almost 4 times the amount that I know. Okay. So everyone here is like level 1 or 2. They're like, yeah, in D&D, I think in D&D they're about maybe level 5-ish. Celeste is learning way too many spells though, but I'm not sure how many of those are cantrips. Since I think you can learn 2 cantrips at the start. She's learned even more spells? She's been picking it up rather quickly. I've been usurped. Look at you, Mr. Big Shot. You're wearing a suit now, and you even have a bodyguard. Did you get an office job in the big city? Something like that. I'm actually a defense attorney now. A defense attorney? I see. Is that why you left town with that scary lady? Scary lady? Are you talking about Ruby? Miss Timora adopted me when my mother passed several years ago. After that, she began training me to become an attorney like her. Wait, you've been studying to be an attorney since you were a kid? Well, I guess that explains why you're so young for a lawyer. Said the 19-year-old. Yeah, you know, she's basically a child soldier now thinking about it. Yeah, I guess you got me there. Alright, here we go. Rika's Cafe. Are you the owner of this cafe, Rika? You've always spoke about opening when we were kids. Yep, and it's all thanks to Drakagen Trading Company. The company's owner invested in my business idea after trying my food. Because of it, I was able to open up here, just like I always dreamed. Drakagen Trading Company. I don't know. I don't think I've heard of them. They're pretty small right now. They're only operating in Oranax. But I hear they're planning to expand their operations through Wyvern Guard. But I would have thought that Lord Von Sanctus would have weeded out any competition. After all, he owns one of the largest businesses in the kingdom. Lord Von Sanctus, isn't he the pompous noble that I beat in chess tournament this morning? Wait, that was you? I didn't even know he was a businessman. Yeah, he fucking sucked in chess. Von Sanctus Industries invented those arcane constructs that we saw in the Imperial Academy. How do you not know these things? You're practically fighting against nobles for a living. I mean, true. Maybe you should start reading more about Maybe you should start reading more about national politics. Oranax City. Is it just me or does the city look less depressing than before? Oh right, you left the city before the new merchants appeared. New merchants? Like from a merchant guild? Yeah, the Drakugan Trading Company was one of the first ones. They started operating here and brought the Arcane refinery a few years ago. After that, the merchants from all over Wyverngard started to come here. Well, that was based on the port city. Well, that being based on the port city would definitely give them an edge. Hello there, Auxiliador. How do you do? And their presence was really helping the city's economy. They are owned by the nobility, and they pay their employees a lot more than Von Sanctus does. It's really improved the quality of life for the people here. I doubt Von Sanctus appreciates the competition, though. There's even talk about forming employee-run unions. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Okay. Oh, Von Sanctus definitely would appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems that they're just gonna get crushed. Oh, well. I'm not sure if Von Sanctus was like visiting here. They're planning to do operations here. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna appreciate that. Talk the chess tournament. So you still play chess? Yeah, I'm nationally ranked now. And I heard that upstart commoner defeated Lord Von Sanctus at the tournament this morning. But I had no idea they were talking about you. Upstart commoner? The name suits you. Alright, the name suits you, Tyrion. Hey, do you still have that thing? Do that thing when you play? Tyrion, don't lie! There should halt. No, there shall be no lying. What thing? Nothing. She's not talking about anything. Wait, you're actually embarrassed about it? When we were kids, you did even more than I did. What did he used to do? Why don't you show her, Tyrion? I'd rather not. Come on, show us, Tyrion. The thing. I'm a little too old. Yeah, I'm a little too old for this. You're never too old to tap into your inner tuning. Oh fuck! Oh, Tyrion, were you shooting? Do it, Tyrion! Yeah, do it! The two of them begin chatting, trying to pressure you. Draws the attention of the other patrons in the cafe. They don't seem to care about the confused looks that they're getting. It seems that you don't have a choice. You take a deep breath. Those who stand in the shadows! Those who feed the light of divinity! You Imperials will fall, and your armies will perish! Kneel and cower before the divine gaze in the eye of Horus! They try their hardest to contain their laughter. Well, that's why I don't do it anymore! No, that was... Yeah, well, it was great! Come on! Also, you still say cheesy stuff like that, Tyrion. Don't deny that shit. Okay. It was really cool, Tyrion. Her poorly contained laughs are completely coming out between each word. And why are you laughing? You were doing it just a moment ago. Yeah, but she owns it. True. Yeah, see, that she owns the thing. Like the confidence makes all the difference here. He used to say something else before too. I won't anyone stand in my way, even if they're a man, king, or god. Yeah, that's it. He still says that sometimes. Oh, looks like our order is here. The waiter brings lunch in the lunch special for each of you. The enticing aroma of the meals makes you salivate a little. You gladly devour the meal. Rika's cookie is just as delicious as you remembered. You spent some more time catching up with her while you finish your meal. As your conversation continues, you and Celeste regale her with stories of your past court cases. No, really? Yep, it turned out that I was a headmaster the entire time. Wow, I would have never figured that out. How'd you know, Tyrion? Maybe he saw it with his eye of Horus. Ah! Man, maybe I should do this whole thing too. Like, you know, I'm not sure what my catchphrase would be though. You nearly choke on the drink before you realize what she's actually referring to. But wow, I can't believe it. I never thought court cases could be that dramatic. You finish your meals, you continue to tell Rika about your cases. We're gonna defend Rika, aren't we? It's nice being able to talk with her again. You tried so hard to leave everything behind after what happened. But you're so happy that she seems to be doing well. Well, it's been nice catching up with you, Rika. But I think it's time for us to get going. But we just got here! It's okay, I'm sure you're pretty busy nowadays. I won't keep you any longer. Be sure to ride, okay? Don't just go and disappear like last time. Yeah. I'll stay in touch. You'd better. You exit the cafe and make your way to the local merchant's guild to rent a carriage. The city streets seem a bit more crowded than usual. It's a little difficult to make your way through them. Hey, Tyrion? Yeah? Says it's fidgeting with her hands. She looks like she wants to say something, but every time she starts to speak, she quickly stops herself. This happens a few more times before she seems to give up. Never mind, it's... What were you about to ask, Celeste? Don't tell me Celeste is actually jealous, okay? You both continue to walk silently and make your way to the Merchants Guild. As you make your way there, the streets become more and more crowded. You hope the traffic won't interfere with the ride home. Hi, could we rent a carriage to travel to Rathlone? Sorry, but travel outside of the city is temporarily closed. What, why? Haven't you heard? The Knights of the Kingsguard have locked down the city. They set up a blockade and everything. Check the city gates if you don't believe me. Ooh, a murder! As you arrive at the city gates, you see a blockade that the merchant was talking about. A crowd of disgruntled townsfolk angrily shouting at knights stationed there. This is outrageous! How long do you plan to keep us here? Sorry, but we have our orders. We can't let anyone outside the city until our investigation's complete. There's an investigation and something happened? Can you at least tell us what's going on? Why is the entire city being blockaded? Sorry, sir, we're not allowed to release that information. He doesn't make arrangements until we sort this out. How is Rika gonna get roped into all this? I wonder. Then again, holy shit. Okay. My god, though. We're probably gonna have to defend her. This is gonna be Maya all over again. Actually, I haven't seen the two around before. I'll need to take your names and occupations for our records. What? Why? It's fine, Celeste. We're better off cooperating with them. It's an invasion of privacy, but you'd rather not resist the orders from the Kingsguard. I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm defense attorney. Fine. I'm Celeste McCoy, bodyguard. Thanks. You look over at that other Kingsguard. They seem to be taking notes of other people here, too. You must be making a list of everyone inside the city. Wow. That's a yawn. They must be making a list of everyone inside the city. But for what reason? Oranax blockade. Behold, the new spell. A blockade has been created around the city of Oranax. The blockade is preventing anyone from leaving or entering the city. Kingsguard have taken careful note to everyone that is currently contained within the blockade. I have an important engagement tomorrow. What am I supposed to do now? This could possibly be legal. Hello there, Rory. How do you do? The townsfolk will continue shouting at the knights. Well, it's clear they won't be budging anytime soon. Ah, very nice. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm still trying to catch up with lingo. But for some reason, every time I forget like what a word means. But like bussin' just means good, right? I'm just assuming. But it's clear they won't be budging anytime soon. What do we do now? Alright. Very nice, very nice. So, it's like I'm not even that old yet, but it's like I keep having to guess what words mean. It's like, oh, how do you do, fellow kids? Please teach me your modern lingo. What do we do now? You notice it's starting to get late. We don't know how long the city will be blockaded. We should find a place to stay overnight just in case. Sort of like I'm satisfied? Alright. I'll try to keep that at the memory. You walk into a tavern nearby. It's seen absolutely crowded with patrons. Looks like everyone had the same idea. Hey, welcome to... I'm not sure how to pronounce... I'm still not sure how to pronounce this. Aigwin? Whatever. Welcome to the Aigwin Tavern. Wow, Ricare! I'm surprised you knew today was my birthday! Thank you for the birthday wishes, PogChamp! And yep, thank you for... Hello there, Ricare! Yeah, there we go. What can I do for you? Could we get to... You have 2 rooms for the night? Sorry, I can't even spare 1 room. We're completely full with the blockade and all. Wait, let me take care of this. Well, would you look at that? One of our rooms just opened up. Only one? Hey, the entire city's locked down. Even with our goal, that's the best I can do for you. Yeah, nah, that's fine. What? Embarrassed to share a room with me, Tyrion? No, it's just... You realize that she's just teasing you, like she usually does. Best not to give it any mind. Well, it's better than nothing. Don't worry, Tyrion. You just gotta sleep on the floor. It's okay. So, how should we... Oh, I was just kidding before. You can have the bed. I'll just sleep on the floor. What? I can't just let you... Please, we may both be commoners, but you live a cushy life in the city. I'm a mercenary. I've lived on the road for years. I sleep like this all the time. She's got you there. Alright, but tell me if you change your mind. Yeah. I don't know though. Kind of seems like everyone would prefer sleeping on a bed. But yeah, I suppose she is your bodyguard. Hey, I see you. I did see you there. Oh, wait, who's this? I was just walked past him. What? What? Hey, watch it! Quit shoving me! Wait, whoa! Holy crap, pull me up! Sleeping on the rug. Yeah. I mean, she's as loyal as one, I guess. I can't hold on for much longer. Ah, you idiot! What are you doing? What? grab his arm and pull him up. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Are we knocked out? What? Ah, my hand! What the hell are you doing? Your grip is too tight. Stop that. Ah. Wait, I can still... No. No, no, no. What happened? I should have been able to. By the skilled lord, he fell in. No, I can use this. That's right, I can make use of it. It was all his fault. What? Okay. I'm not sure what this cutscene was, but alright, saving from the start. You find yourself falling into a nightmare. Tyrion, I'm so sorry. I can't believe they made you watch. Are you okay? Oh, it was his mother. Ah, okay, his mother. Okay, they threw his mother into the water, I guess. Well, fuck. Right, of course not. Are you going to keep fighting them? Your voice is quiet. Yeah. This is a flashback, Rory. So I guess his main character, age 10. Also, hello there, baseball. With your 50% Hongulo, level 1. What? Are you going to keep fighting the nobility? I don't know if I can anymore. The day they showed me what they're truly capable of. I was naive. I thought the truth would prevail, but I'm only one person. I can't do this alone anymore. Alright, I like a double summon. Conquering of level 1. So you're just going to give up? You're the only one who will fight against them. If you're just going to give up, then was my brother's death truly pointless? So yeah, okay, they threw his butt into the well. Shit. I'm sorry. Teach me how to be like you. What? You said you can't do this alone anymore, right? So teach me how to be a defense attorney. I can help you. We can fight it together. Tyrion, you're just a child. I can't just. Miss Tamora, please. I don't have anything left. Please just take me away from here. Okay, I get why he's traumatized by the city now. Shit. Hey, how do you do, baseball? You clutch your hand tightly, feeling the fading warmth of the final message that your mother left for you. It's the last comforting memory you'll have of her. It's a memory that you'll never experience again. Mom? You're startled awake. After some confusion, you realize that it was all a dream. You didn't have much trouble falling asleep, but your slumber was less than restful. It's been a while since you remembered that day. Then all the more reason to leave the city as soon as possible. Celeste, are you up? Huh? Celeste is wistfully staring at the window, watching the rain. Her head whips when she realizes that you're awake. Hey, new portrait of her. I haven't seen the panic to Celeste yet. Are you okay? What's wrong? Nothing. It's nothing. He wasn't awake. Oh wait, what? That's pretty sus there, Celeste. I can see your emotion. Your half happiness and whatever. I still don't know what this is. Worry? Surprise? I think it's worry, right? I guess so. No, it's nothing. She doesn't seem keen on sharing. It's best not to pry. Anyways, do you know if the city's still under lockdown? I haven't checked yet. I was waiting for you to wake up. You go outside, check the city gates. The blockade still hasn't disappeared. In fact, it's all been like it's been 4 or 5, but even more nights. Looks like we can't leave yet. They even doubled down the guards. What's going on here? Tyrion! You spot Rika in the distance as she calls out to you. As soon as she sees you, she breaks out a full sprint towards you. She looks exhausted. She has been looking for you in the rain. See, it's terrible. There's been an accident at the Arcane refinery last night. One of my friends woke up here. Oh, woke up, worked there. He found a vat. Oh, shit! He's dead? Oh, Rika, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do. Lord Von Sanctus is blaming the Dracogan Trading Company. He's trying to charge the owner with criminal negligence. As the Lord of this region, Von Sanctus would have a lot of leverage in a legal battle like this. Interesting. A vat of chemicals. Okay. So someone fell in. Okay, that's a thing. Alright. Well, let's see. He must be using his accent as an opportunity to oust the Dracogan from this territory. Tyrion, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Can't you help them? I don't think I can. What? But... Rika, I specialize in homicide cases, and most of my clients are mages who've been charged with murder. I've never even tried a case like this before. There isn't even any magic involved, and there's no killer. Don't worry, I'm sure the Dracogan Trading Company knows plenty of qualified attorneys who can help. I'm not so sure about that. Think about it. A lord from one of the 4 pillar families pressing those charges. Do you honestly think that anyone will try fighting them on this? Oh my god, it's up to... Alright, here we go! Time to save the company! She has a point. There aren't many attorneys that'll go against the nobility under any circumstances. Only ones that'll do that are you and Miss Tamora. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Really? But please don't get your hopes up. I have very little information to work with right now. I'll be perfectly honest, I'm really out of my element. That's okay, I'm sure that Mr. Dracogan will take any help he can get. Mr. Dracogan? Hello there, PV. We're 50% to summon Hunger Love, level 1! Pop. Alright. So, he's the owner of the Dracogan Trading Company. Imagine you know what? I just realized. Imagine ordering your robes. It's like I want the boob. I want the boob window in my mage robes. Then again, you know, does make this more memorable. Like most of the time, it's like, oh, yeah, you just have the basic mage robes. Guess you need to spice it up a bit once in a while, right? He should behold the holy Puma. He should be in the old Arcane refinery right now. That must be the scene of that must be the scene of the accident too. It'd probably be best to start your investigation there. What's a boom door, Thunderbird? I've been away from the shop for too long, so I can't come with you. But I would buy at a cafe if there's anything else I can do to help. Alright, here we go. But you follow Rika's direction, moves through the cities in the industrial district. Reminds you of your childhood, back when you could control the High of Horus. You always avoid this part of the city, always covered with an overwhelming fog of misery and fatigue. However, you feel less of that now. It's because you have more control of your powers, or has something changed? Alright, we're here. You're right at the refinery, seeing that there are many people around. Okay, one question. Yeah, how did people fall into this vat? Then again, it seems completely sealed. There doesn't seem to be a seam here. It kind of seems like like all the ingredients go to other stuff. Like go through these pipes into the vat instead of like them pouring from here. Then again, there would be this observation platform this couldn't open. You arrive at the refinery, see that there are many people around. Few people you do see appear to be from the city watch. Operations must have been halted after the accident. Wow, so this is an Arcane refinery. I always saw this place as a child, but I never really understood what they do here. These machines refine the arcane crystals that are used in artificery. Those crystals are used as a power source for conducting magical energy. Look at the spot. You look around, the spot an especially frustrated individual. He seems to be stand out from the clearing, out from the knights and cleaning staff. Can he be the guild master Rika spoke of? Oh shit! He takes notice as you head further to the refinery. Hello there, you must be the attorney that Miss Tudor spoke about. I am. Taking that you're the guildmaster of the Dracogan Training Company? Yeah, my name is Stefanik Dracogan. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Guildmaster, okay? Really appreciate the lending your aid in this matter. I already told Rika this, but I've never tried a civil case before. I would need to learn more about what happened before I can decide whether or not I can represent you. I'm honestly not sure how much I can help. How help I can be. Well, there isn't a single attorney in Ornax that'll represent me, so I'll accept whatever help I can get. Celeste was right. All the attorneys are too afraid to stand against Lord Von Sanctus. Where should we start, though? This case is probably different from the homicides that we're used to. Homicide, not. This case revolves around a wrongful death. If I did represent Drac again, I would need to prove that he wasn't at fault for the accident. To do that, we should start by finding out exactly how and when the accident occurred. We should question the witnesses who saw the victims when it happened. And it wouldn't hurt to take a look at the scene of the accident either. Guildmaster would have a lot of knowledge about the refinery's operations. Questioning him might also give you some insight on what happened. Alright, someone fell in. Sure. Alright. It's a vat filled with chemicals I can't quite identify. According to Celeste, these chemicals are used for fine, okay? Nothing new there. It's a power box. It contains artificial hardwire and an arcade power cell. Man, it looks like I'm always surprised that some magic ones don't have electricity yet. When it's like, oh wow, you've already figured out the magical fuse box. It's connected to a chemical vat, so it must control some function of the refinery.
Arcanum.
Okay, of course these would have magic. I'm honestly not quite sure how these vats even work. Perhaps transmutation magic is used in the refinement process somehow? Okay, transmutation. Okay. So if I were in this case... So... To make this look like an accident, I would use transmutation magic because it seems to be common here. Yeah, you would need to use transmutation. You could use transmutation magic and have it blended with this stuff. And we wouldn't be any the wiser if this was an accident or a murder. Accident. To start, you could tell us exactly what happened. Can you tell us exactly what happened? It all began during a work rush yesterday evening. One of my employees fell from the walkway into a vat of magical chemicals. Those chemicals contain extremely volatile, destructive evocation magic. Because of that, he unfortunately died before we could pull him out. I see. But that's all. It sounds like an unfortunate accident. Why is Lord Von Sanctus blaming you for what happened? There are guardrails in the walkway to prevent people from falling. Supposedly, those guardrails broke apart when that employee tried to lean against it. According to Von Sanctus, the accident was a direct result of my negligence to maintain the refinery. But my employees have taken great care to inspect and maintain the facilities. I have no idea how this happened. Okay. I see now. Okay. So, I think we already have this. They use transmutation magic to weaken the guardrails, so that he would fall. Yeah, okay. That seems about good right now. The only way for sure to inspect the walkway yourself. Okay, can I do this? Oh shit, why is it open? Okay, there are vats. Well, I'm not sure. This seems suspicious as all heck already. Like, look at this shit. The back bars are like completely clean, but these are like super rusted over. It's like they didn't just like super inspect this one, but not this one. Yeah, they inspected this one, not this one. All right, examine. Tyrion, do you need me to scan the map for magical traces? Well, there aren't any magical elements in this case. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to check. All right. Tech magic.
Arcanum.
Oh shit! Okay. What? What's wrong? There are traces of transmutation all over the guardrails. Transmutation? Do you see traces anywhere else in the walkway? No, it's only in this area. Alright. Interesting. Well, we don't have a spell yet, but alright. Well, then. I think I was right on the money. I'm thinking like a true mage. Transmutation is a school of magic that changes the properties of physical objects. Usually, mages use transmutation magic to strengthen and repair objects. It weakened it. The spell weakened the structural integrity of the guardrails. Right, someone used a transmutation to weaken the guardrails. All right, figure that out. Afterwards, the guardrails were weakened so that Justin accidentally broke them, and only these guardrails were weakened. The sabotaged rails are right next to the vat of corrosive chemicals too. Was the intention of weakening the guardrails? They wanted someone to fall in. It's a murder. We don't have any suspects yet. So the unknown mage wanted someone to fall off the walkway. Wait, what? Oh. Someone to fall into the vat. Whoever sabotaged the guardrail wants someone to fall into the vat. Why else would he only target these specific guardrails? But why? Who would do this? You can feel your fist clenching tightly. Someone committed murder using magic here. And whoever did this had the gall to try to cover it up. Tyrion? No one can go beyond Horus's sight. You won't forgive whoever did this. And when you're through with them, you'll make them feel a fraction of the misery that your mother... Tyrion? What? Are you okay? Right, sorry. Anyways, if it weren't for your detect magic, everyone would have written this off as an accident. Magical traces are only detectable for 48 hours after the mage cast a spell. That means whoever cast a transmutation spell did so recently. Right. Okay, the question is, how do you prove that? Not like we have a magical photograph right about now. But okay. Okay. Talk the victim. Earlier, you said the victim was an employee of yours? Can you tell us more about them? Yes. I heard them just a few months ago. Shame what happened to him. He was a young man named Justin Way. Was he Justin the Way? He was a hard worker, but he was a bit rough around the edges when he first started. I don't know. They really should put like Phoenix Wright pun names here. He's a hard worker, but he's a bit rough around the edges when he first started. Before working for me, I heard he always spent his time with the local delinquents. His tutor practically begged me to hire him. She told me she wanted to turn his life around. That does sound like something Rika would do. She always has a habit of getting involved in her friend's business. Alright. Well, when you live a life like justice, it helps you make you have something to give some structure and direction. So I decided to give the boy a chance by hiring him. He's clearly a hard worker. He did well to earn his keep. He always followed the rules too. I had no idea why he was up in that walkway. Wait, he wasn't supposed to be on that walkway? Wait. Huh? The walkway. Oh, you mentioned Justin wasn't supposed to be in the walkway? What did you mean by that? Well, Justin worked in an entirely different department. He was part of the team that managed the packing and packaging and freight. Oh, wait. Interesting. He was supposed to be somewhere else. He was supposed to be wait, what? Wait a minute. Someone else. Did they identify the body? The body could easily be mangled by like chemicals and stuff. Could it be someone else that died? Wait a second then. Okay, wait. No. Actually. Yeah. I'll put that as a maybe for now. Need more information. Also, enjoy your lurk, PV. He had no business being inside the refinery building, much less the upper walkway. That's strange to say the least. Was he the type of person to wander around places that he's not supposed to? No, like I said before, he always followed the rules. It's all this whole situation that makes it much more confusing. Okay. Were any witnesses around when the accident occurred? Did anyone see Justin fall? There were many employees at the time, but there were only a handful of witnesses who actually saw Justin fall from the wall. Okay, so they saw Justin. Who are the witnesses? Remember correctly, Miss Tudor was one of the see him fall. Wait, Rika was there when it happened? Yeah, she witnessed the accident alongside the harbor master, Morrison. Oh, you're acquainted with him? I am. Morrison was a close friend with your mother when you were a child. But after you left Arnex, you went out of your way to cut contact with everyone from your past. But what were all the people doing here in the first place? Rika's the cafe owner and Morrison is the harbor master. I was concerned with that myself. Still unsure about Miss Tudor, but the harbor master was accompanied by a nobleman of some sort. Nobleman? Not privy to specifics, but apparently the nobleman had legal authority to go wherever he wanted to. You'll have to ask Morrison about that. But it'll be awkward to speak with him after all these years. Okay. We have a bunch of stuff here. I can see. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Could it have been like another person that fell in? You arrive at the cafe, see the restaurant is packed with customers. You don't see Rika anywhere though. She must be preoccupied. You should check in when the restaurant is less busy. Okay. Okay. There we go, Oranax Harbor. You arrive at the harbor in search of the Morrison, the harbor master. However, you notice a large concentration of knights in the shipping area. Notably, the Arcane Inquisition is among them. You spot Commander White and Prosecutor Steelwind coordinating with the knights there. What those two are doing here? The knights at the blockade said they were investigating something. They must be magically. There must be magic involved. The Inquisition is here. Do you think this has something to do with what happened to Justin? Dad, we didn't start any Inquisition nights at the refinery. It must be a coincidence. You're probably right. But I'm kind of curious about what the Inquisition is investigating. It has nothing to do with our case. We best leave them to their business. Alright. Oh, are you there? You'd best clear out. Nice and close the harbor. Morrison? Huh? Do I know you? Wait, Cuthbert, is that you? Harbor, there we go, Harbor Master. I like the metal eye patch. Is that metal? I'm not sure. Hi. Heard from little Mosarica. I heard from little Mosarica that you were back in town. What can I do for you? Heard that you're in the refinery yesterday. From what we heard, you witnessed the accident. We wanted to ask some questions about what you saw. Oh right, Mosarica mentioned that you're an attorney now. What? I hope you're still not hungover over that business with your mother. Sorry, I guess it's not my business. Anyways, I'll tell you what I know. Yeah, I mean, shit. I'm the one that threw her in the. I'm the one that threw her in the lake. What'd you see? Dragon told us that you witnessed the incident with your one eye. Ah, it was a horrible thing that happened. No one deserved what happened to that poor lad. Can you tell us what you saw? Well, when I was showing a patron around town, for some reason he really wanted to look at the refinery. Something about checking the local artificery. He must have meant artificery. Anyways, he was looking at the machinery. Suddenly, Mosarica came running toward us. She was trying to tell us something, but the damn machines were too loud for us to hear her. Turning around, she pointed at the walkway, and we saw a horrible sight. We saw someone fall into the vat. By the time we could get him in to stop the machines, it was too late. That matters on what you know so far. But what was Rika even doing there? She should have still been running the cafe at the time during the accident. And that patient who was visiting at the factory, did they also witness the accident? Could you tell us how Justin fell off the walkway? Was it because the guardrail broke under his weight? Yeah, it did. It was a little strange. Also, there was that Carbine. How do you do? We are 50% on Honking Loaf, level 1! Yeah, objection indeed. That guardrail was made out of metal, yeah? But the way it broke, you wouldn't have thought it was made of cardboard. We barely leaned on it, it just broke apart. Even a poorly maintained guardrail should have broken that easily. It's something really, yeah, transmutation magic. Not sure what D&D spell would do this though. So it's possible that possibility could clear Dracokin's name. Resenting the possibility of a magical crime might just complicate things. Okay, let me just check my clues. Alright, Rika helped Justin do blockade. And I've an attorney's badge. See what the attorney's badge doesn't have any reaction here. Can't just show everyone your attorney's badge and have a new line. You mentioned that you're escorting a patron when the accident happened. Who was he? Did he witness the accident too? Aye, he was there when Rika was trying to get our attention. It'd be hard to miss her with the commotion she was making. As for who he was, he said his name was Aster. Aster, you don't know anyone by that name. But why is it Aster? Okay. Do you know what his surname was? No, the lad was really secret about his last name for some reason. He must have a recognizable last name. Is he a noble from a well-known house? Morrison's testimony. Blockade. I'm surprised they're only blocking the ships now. Jeez. Okay. Why were you escorting this Aster in the first place? Don't you know? Don't you have to manage the harbor? Well, I can't really manage anything because of them. He gestures towards the Inquisition Knights crowding the pier. He blocked the whole sea travel out of the city till his mess is sorted out. You have a lot of knights investigating the harbor. Do you know what they're looking for? Well, you didn't hear this from me. But according to them, Aster's ship is just up and vanished in the dead of night. Interesting. Vanishes, did someone hijacked it? That's the thing, the guards would have noticed if someone had driven off with the ship, especially one that size. What I heard, one of the guards could have sworn they saw it vanish in a flash of light. Flash of light, like something created by a spell. What kind of ship was it? Do you know how big it was? Size of it, I'd say it was probably a galleon. A galleon, a spell that's okay, is there a simpler spell that I can that they can think of that can affect the galleon? I wonder who this Aster person is. Must be a high profile if they're calling the Kingsguard Inquisition for him. All over a missing ship. You spent some time with him, am I correct, Morrison? Did he tell you where he was staying? Remember, right? He stayed at the local inn in the town square. Wait, the tavern they were staying at? Yep. Honestly, there's a lot of VTuber-like designs here, Carmine. Then again, I think I might just be calling this the I think I would recognize this. Maybe it's just the white-haired pink bow combo that I'm recognizing. She also uses a sword like that. I'm pretty sure I know someone of that. No idea. He's just he's an eccentric one for sure. Whoever he is, he also witnessed the accident. You'll definitely want to speak with him. As if he's a noble, there's a chance that he's a mage that sabotaged the guardrail. Talk. Alright, we're already done here. So, detect magic.
Arcanum.
No, nothing here. Alright. Move. Okay, refinery. Move to the location. Morrison said that Aster's the one staying in this room, Davern. But which room is it? We can always check each room. That might irritate the patrons, though. And if Aster doesn't want to be found, we might alert him before annoying too many people. I guess you're right. Your family owns a tavern, right? If you had to put a VIP somewhere, which room would you choose? I guess it would probably be the one at the end of the hallway. That's the one I use it for my... Okay. Move. Oh. Hello? Someone does cut the door, but only person opened the door a fraction of the way. The crack in the door is less than an inch wide. You can't get a look at the person's face. I'm terribly sorry, but if your business is urgent, I'd like to be left alone. Sorry if I'm intruding, but are you Aster? My name is Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm defense attorney of the Stephanic Dracokin. From what I've heard, you've witnessed the accident at the refinery yesterday. I was wondering if you would, if I could ask a few questions about what you saw. While hearing him, the man fully opens the door, and you're able to get a good look at him. He definitely stands out from the other patrons of the inn. He must be a wealthy patron you're looking for. Tyrion Cuthbert, the protege of the famous Ruby Tamora. Okay. So you know who I am? I do. I know you very well. I'm your biggest fan! What? I can't believe it! The infamous Tyrion Cuthbert is standing right in front of my tavern room! What? I've read all about your feats, Mr. Cuthbert. You successfully indicted the head of House Pierce. You didn't think twice about confronting a member of House Freyga. And you even defeated Lord Von Sanctus in the chess tournament yesterday. It's a bit too early to have fans like this. Heck, Phoenix Wright didn't have fans like this in his whole playthrough, I think. I'm so lost right now. I guess Edgeworth had one fan, right? Then again, I think, yeah, when the old fan counts as a fan. I'm so lost right now. And you must be Celeste McCoy, Tyrion's first client and the Crimson Demon of the Eastern Kingdoms. How'd you find out that name? The Crimson what? Don't ask. Anyways, if you're Aster, does that mean that you witnessed the accident with the Harbor Master yesterday? Yes, I did. Are you going to interrogate me about what I saw? I'll answer whatever questions you... Oh my god! Well, we're in easy mode! This guy's actually cooperative! Let's go! You never met a witness that is this eager to cooperate. But hopefully this means that you won't have to hide any details about what he saw. Alright. Aster. Phoenix. You clearly know who I am. I'm still not sure who you are, Aster. My apologies. But I would prefer to keep my full identity hidden for now. He's within his right to do so, but he can't help but feel a little suspicious. Alright, what is your last name, Aster? I guess you have to guess, but it doesn't seem like we're gonna have anything right now. Yeah, we don't have any clues to work on for that. Fine. I'll let that go for now. I guess I'll let that go for now. So let's see. In any case, what is your business in Oranax? I was accompanying a ship transporting gold to the Lord Von Sanctus. The same ship that was magically stolen? I'm surprised you found out about that. The King's have been trying to best keep that information hidden. But I suppose I shouldn't expect anything less from you, Mr. Cuthbert. Flattery will get him nowhere. So what was on that ship? It must be pretty valuable to be worth stealing. I doubt there was anything on that ship worth drawing the ire of the entire kingdom. Truth is, during that time my ship was stolen, I was supposed to be on it. I see. A third of the ship might have actually been an attempt to kidnap you. That's my current theory anyway. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. He seems awfully calm. Yeah, I mean, he lost his whole super ship. Okay. The accident. According to Mr. Morrison, you were in the refinery that night? Did you witness the moment the victim fell into the vat? I did. Could you tell us exactly what you saw? Every detail you remember could be important. But it all began when I was visiting the refinery with the harbor master. I was inspecting the refinery's machines when a girl frantically ran toward us. She was hysterical and looked like she was trying to tell us something. But we could hear her over the noise of the machines. When she realized we couldn't hear, she simply pointed the walkway. When we saw Justin Way fall off it and into the vat. The next question is very important. Did you see the victim break the guardrail by leaning on it? Yes, he broke the guardrail before he fell. His testimony matches with what Morrison saw. Okay, so both of them are right on that. The way he fell was very strange, though. Strange? What could he mean? Oh, strange. Wait, in what way, buddy? You mentioned the way the victim fell was strange? Did you feel the guardrail broke too easily? Why, yes. How would you know? It matches with the statement that the harbor master gave us. You want to reveal the face of You don't want to reveal traces of transportation that you found the walkway, at least not yet. But yes, the guardrail broke the moment that Justin leaned on it. His body was extremely limp when falling too. His body was limp? Normally when falling from great height, one would flail their arms, yes? But when you saw him falling, he wasn't moving at all. So this could have a theory. This could be someone else that fell. Okay, 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 okay. Sure, sure. He wasn't moving. Did you see the expression on his face? He might have been unconscious. I'm afraid I couldn't see anything on his face. It was much more dark to make out. It was much too dark to make out his features, despite the green glowing cauldron of chemicals. I guess that wouldn't be able to. But you didn't actually see his face? How do you know it was actually him when he fell in? Well, who else could it have been? No one else has been reported missing. They also found Ren's and Justin's body in the vat. It's definitely him that fell in. That's true. You don't have much reason to believe that Justin might still be alive. Alright. Are you a mage? Trace of transmutation magic in the crime scene. It appears that Master is quite a high-profile individual. He's probably a mage. And aside from Rika, he probably was the only other one at the refinery that night. If you ask him outright, you might be able to see something so incriminating in the eye of Horus. Aster, we'll respect your privacy if you don't want to tell us who you are. But could you at least answer one question for me? I make no promises. I'll do my best to tell what I can. Are you a mage? Oh, is that all? Yes, I am a mage, and I'm quite practiced one at that. You see, Celeste cast detect magic to look at the scene of the accident. They found traces of transmutation magic at the crime scene, namely on the guardrails that Justin fell through. What? Here it is. I can't believe it! What? Are you telling me that a mage used transmutation magic to weaken the rails? Wait, does that mean this is actually a murder that made look like an accident? You don't see anything incriminating that you can see his thoughts clearly. Man, I can vibe with this guy. This man appreciates a good mystery. Maybe don't treat a real life case like this, nobody. Something about the reports I read about him. His feeling as happy is a bit off-putting, though. Are you asking if I was a mage? Does that mean I'm a potential suspect? This is the greatest thing that ever happened to me. What the fuck? It's the first time you met someone that's happy to be suspected of murder. So it's not right of me to get so excited about something this serious. He thinks less of me now. But like something right out of a mystery novel! That's not the reaction you were expecting. Nevertheless, it doesn't look like there are any incriminating thoughts in his mind. And the emotions that he was emanating were all positive, that there wasn't a drop of fear in there. What could this mean? Either way, it looks like you found out everything you can from Master. I mean, there's still a possibility that he's one of them, right? Like, just because that he's positive about this doesn't mean that that excludes him from doing it. Who knows? He might have just done this to get your attention. Like, that is a possible motive, but very unlikely right now. Especially with Von Sanctus trying to sue this company. All right, we should move somewhere else. Alright, here we go. Costa Rica's Cafe. Tyrion, you're back. Did you talk to Mr. Jacokin? I like how there's like two eyes on this hat. I did. I'm still not sure what to make of him just yet. But after what I see today, I don't think I can turn a blind eye to what's happening. There are traces of transmutation magic on the guardrails. Regards to their motives, someone sabotaged those rails with the intent of harming an employee at the refinery. If this truly was a murder, you could find out who did this and why. I'll represent them in court for the criminal case. Thanks, it really means a lot to me. On that note, you were at the refinery when the accident occurred, am I correct? Yes, I was. May I ask a few questions about what you saw that day? Of course, I'll do whatever I can to help. A psychological profile. Oh shit! Here comes the interrogation! Why were you at the refinery? You didn't have to work. Didn't you have work at the cafe? I was making a food delivery to Justin. Wait, you were delivering food to the victim? Yeah, he never had the time to make his own dinner. So I always delivered his dinner during his evening break. Well, that's sweet. But that night I couldn't find him in the freight area, so I went looking for him in the refinery building. So the accident happened while you were delivering his food. Oh, hey! I thought there was like a demon claw like grabbing the fish like, "You're mine now!" Pretty good plating if that's the design thing for that. On a leaf too. Justin's behavior. Did you talk to Justin before the accident? It makes sense for them to use leaves though. I don't think they have containers yet. Wrapping food in leaves was the original plastic. When I finally found the refinery building, he seemed busy. He told me to leave his food in the break room. He was busy, but according to Draken again, he should never have been in the refinery building in the first place. When they say what he's busy with, he said he had the meeting scheduled and missed. Okay. That can't be true though. Draken didn't mention anything about this. Unless... Okay. What'd you see? Got a few witness accounts already, but I wanted to double check. What did you see during the accident? Sorry, I'm sure that it was a disturbing sight. Do you need to take a moment? No, it's okay. It happened after Justin told me to leave his food in the break room. It was the first time inside the refinery, so I spent some time looking at the machines. That's when I suddenly heard a strange sound from the walkway. I looked to see what it was. I saw Justin fall from there. I tried to find someone to help him, but no one could hear me because of how loud the machines were. Before I finally got them to understand what happened, it was already too late. Did you see the guardrail between when Justin fell off the walkway? More specifically, did it break from Justin's weight? I'm honestly not sure. I was too busy trying to find help. Okay. Interesting. You have matching witness accounts from Aston Morrison. They saw the guardrail break. Having Rika also confirmed that would be helpful. But you suppose Aston Morrison's statements would have to suffice. Rika's account of what happened is a lot less detailed than Astor and Morrison's. But she did see Justin before the accident. You still have no idea why Justin was on that walkway in the first place. According to Rika, he said that he had a meeting scheduled with Dracokin. But this doesn't match what Dracokin told you. Either Justin or Dracokin must be lying in that case. You met Dracokin already, but you still have no idea what kind of person Justin was. Perhaps Rika could tell you more. Okay. Could you tell us what more about the victim? What kind of person was he? He was a good person. He fell in with a bad crowd a few years ago, but he decided to turn his life around. I saw how much he was trying to change, so I asked Mr. Dracokin to give him a job. I really wanted to help him change his life for the better, but his job ended up killing him. You can't blame yourself for this. No one could have known that this would happen. I guess you're right. It's not hard to think about it, though. Was he the type of person to go places that he wasn't supposed to be? No, not anymore. Not anymore. He wanted to make a good impression for Mr. Dracokin. He always talked about following the rules. You got even mad a few times when he accidentally broke Dracokin's protocols. Right, that matches with Mr. Okay. So he doesn't want to break the rules, but he wasn't the rail. And maybe he was falling back into his old habits. Perhaps Rita could tell me more about what he was like before he turned his life around. You mentioned Justin fell in with a bad crowd before. I've also heard that he had to hang out with a local band of delinquents. Can you tell us more about them? What? Rika, this information will help us with our investigation. I need you to speak with other people who knew about him. Do you know where I could find his delinquent friends? I'm sorry, I really didn't know him that well. Keep quiet, it might make him mad. Oh shit! Are you hiding something from me? What? Of course not! What would a Dark Lord of Oranax possibly have to hide from you? She's definitely hiding something. You'll need to argue against her if you want the truth. Behold! Oh, shoot. But I don't have the full cycle. I don't have the full thing. Oh, shit. Wait, I have the full psychological profile. It's difficult to think about sometimes. Okay, a high art. There we go. Alright. Now, behold, my Makatama! Mosarika Tudor appears to be hiding something from you. She clearly knows about the bad crowd that Justin fell in with, but she's hiding who they are and where you can find them. You'll need to convince her to share the information with you. Start argument. Alright, here we go. Start argument. Argument. Behold, logic chess. Alright, what's your psychological profile? Most of the Tudor will perform questionable acts to protect people she cares about. She has your best interest at heart, and you'll always act the way she thinks is beneficial for your well-being. She isn't very good at deception. She'll often revert to her dramatic, shooty personality but try to hide the truth from you. Okay. Rika, you know about Justin's friends, don't you? Just be honest with me. I'm not hiding anything. I don't know much about him. I wasn't that close with Justin in a way. I may have delivered his food, but he was a customer to me. Oh? Present. Take that! I might have believed that he delivered his food because he was a good customer. But that wasn't all you did for him. You said he was trying to turn his life around. And you begged your cook to set him up with a job. You just told me this. Oh, sorry about that, buddy. Wow, double! Be gone, bot! Raigeki! Oh, wow, that's just permanently in the chat for some reason. Can someone chat? Can someone chat a bit to get that bot message out? Jeez. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Oh, well. Thank you. Well, I guess I'll help with that too. Hello there, Hickory Dellingham. Alright, maybe one more message. I love how you put those two emotes together though, Hickory. There we go. Thank you very much, Hickory. Very appreciated. You wouldn't do that to a customer you barely knew. Hey, well, that still proves nothing. I'm Mosarika Tudor, High Archmage of the Calcium Flame, cursed under the Red Moon of Fate. Nah, just kidding. It's so hard to believe that I took pity on a stranger. I only helped him because I'm a generous person. It would only be right for me to equip a commoner with the means to change his life. Doubt. You're not a good liar, Rika. You would have risked a lot asking Jacoka to hire a stranger, especially a stranger with dubious past like Justin. What if Justin fell back into his own ways? That would have been surely brought you the consequences on you and your business. You wouldn't take a risk like that unless you knew him well enough to trust him. Okay, fine, I guess we were friends. But like I said before, I was just trying to leave his old life behind. He always kept his past a secret from me. Wrong again! He didn't like the you didn't like the person he was back then. He wanted to forget about it. I never brought it up. Yeah, it's sort of true. We knew each other for years before he told me about it. Ooh. But empathy, logic, intuition. I doubt that, Rika. In fact, I'm sure that you and your friend, that you were friends for like a few years ago. With a friendship that old, I'm sure he would have confided you about his past. What? No, you need to stay focused. Rika, I don't know why you would have to lie about this. But I need to talk to Justin's former friends. Is that really necessary? Yes, I need to know why he was behaving so strangely before the accident. His friends might know something about it that you and Dracokin don't. But that doesn't make any sense. There wasn't any strict... Oh, shit! You can't fool me! Present Justin's meeting, I think. Do I? Is there anything else? Yeah, we already did that, and none of these... Yeah, nope! Strange! You didn't want to overplay your hand before, but it looks like you don't have a choice now. Rika, Justin told you that he was heading to the scheduled meeting at Dracokin's office. But according to Dracokin, Justin wasn't even supposed to be in the refinery building yesterday. What? Rika might have lied to you. Justin might have lied to you. No, he would never do that. I need to know why he was up there. And so far, the statements that I've got from you and Dracokin don't explain that. I need to talk to people who might know about him that you don't. Argument 1. Okay. I'll tell you where you can find them. Just promise me that you'll be safe, okay? You successfully persuaded Mosurika Tudor. Sorry I wasn't trying to lie to you. It's okay, I'm assuming that you had your reasons. But I need to know where I can find Justin's old friends. You probably don't know already, but a few years ago, Justin got involved in a local street gang. He'd always hang around the beach area. But one day they discovered an abandoned house along the coastline. And they started to spend most of their time there. A lone house on the coastline. It's that house, Tyrion. That's probably where you'll find Justin's old friends. That's why you're being so secretive. What? I'm sorry. Don't be. You're just trying to look out for me, right? Are you going to be okay? I can go there with you if you like. No, it's okay. I'm sure you're busy with the cafe right now. It's not as if I'll be going alone. Alright, just don't push yourself too hard, okay? Yeah. Alright. Thank you very much, Mosurika. The abandoned house. Doesn't look like a beach area. What the fuck? The abandoned house. But look at that, that you left behind. You're struck with a flood of memories. Those memories were once happy, but now they only fill you with grief. Tyrion, are you okay? Yeah, let's just look around. You wipe the tears and begin to look while looking around the house. Well, it's a good thing it's raining. Suddenly, you hear the sound of glass breaking. You rush to look at the source. 2 young teenagers throwing rocks at the side of the house. The shattered remains of a window are lying on the ground. Ah, nice shot, Gavin. This doesn't even look like a... Well, I guess we're wearing a suit, so this is possible. Nice shot, Gavin. Gavin Krillin. One of the teens apparently named Gavin notices you approaching. Where we've got company, Wyatt. Huh? You stare blackly at the broken glass lie on the ground. You're at a loss for words. You feel like you should respond, but nothing comes out of your mouth. You suddenly feel like yourself quickly approaching the two tweens. What the hell do you want? What the hell? Before you even realize what you're doing, you threw a punch straight to Gavin's face. Oh shit! Tyrion's got off the deep end! Your eyes are slowly tearing up and you can only see red. You grab Gavin by the collar and pull his face close to yours. Get the hell away from my house! Tyrion? Oh, you wanna go? Oh, if you came looking for trouble, you sure found it! Okay, let's all calm down and just... Stay out of this, you little shit! Excuse me? What, you got caught in your ears or something? Yes, actually. Why don't you go and repeat what you said? Stay out of this! You little shit! 5 minutes later. Jeez, 5 minutes. You're losing your touch there. Celeste? Yes? I'm sorry for losing my temper back there. I didn't mean to drag you into this. It's okay. Our emotions get the better of us sometimes. Celeste? Yes? I think you might have overdone it a bit. Nah. Celeste? Yes? I don't think he's breathing. Come on, just give him a second. Oh my god! Whoa! Holy shit! We're gonna defend Celeste for murder! Even though, you know, we're gonna cover this up now. Suddenly hear a very bruised and broken form of Gavin sputtering and wheezing on the ground. Looks like he's regained consciousness. See, he's perfectly fine. Ah! You're fine. Why is staring wide at Celeste from the shaking of his legs? It looks like he's about to run away, but he's too frozen by fear to move. Don't bother running, even with a head start, I can easily catch up to you. Ew. Anyway, these two are probably just its former delinquent friends, right? Are you okay talking to them? Yeah, of course. With your emotions in such disarray, you completely forgot why you came here in the first place. Interesting. Okay. Well, you two happen to know the young man who died at the refinery yesterday? These guys are after Justin, but he's already dead! After Justin? Was there something someone with a grudge against him? Why, he clearly thinks we're here on someone's behalf. It wouldn't hurt to play the part to get more information out of him. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt you anymore. Alright. We just like to ask a few questions about Justin. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you want. Alright, you two talk. I'll work on popping Gavin's shoulder back at the place. It's a little disturbing how nonchalantly she says things like that. What can you tell me about Justin Way? According to a few witnesses we spoke about, you used to be friends. Friends is kind of pushing it. We used to hang back in the day, but we don't know more. It was weird when he started talking to us again. I thought he left for good. We started talking to you again? Why? He just needs some old gear that he left in the house. Old gear? What kind of old gear? You know, his thieves' tools. All the tools you'll need for lockpicking and safe cracking. Tools for lockpicking, safe cracking? Why would Justin need those? Interesting. Plot thickens. What did Justin need lockpicking and safe cracking tools for? Well, he needed to get the gold that he owed your boss. So he owed gold to someone. Word has it that it was working for a merchant that owns the refinery. Guess the owner trusts him a lot. Justin said that he had a way to get access to the guy's office. Justin was always a wizard when kid to breaking and entering. He even had tools that could crack magical locks. Getting the gold out of that save would have been easy score for him. Wait, Justin was planning to rob Jacokin? What? Well, apparently thinks that you said you're sent on behalf of someone. And from what he has said so far, Justin owned a non-trivial amount of gold to his person. this person was some kind of a criminal. Could they even have could they have been one who sabotaged the guardrail? Just to tell you who he owed his debt to? Oh, no, man, he didn't say nothing. They might have whacked me too if I tell them the truth. So he does know. There's no point in playing dumb. Just tell us what he told you. Did he give you a name? Answer the question. Oh, shit. Here comes a serious face again. The eye taker. You owed gold to the eye taker. Oh, fuck, it's Carmine. Alright, it's the eye taker. Wrong side, though. Justin's planned robbery has updated your notes. The eye taker, that was been some kind of criminal nickname. Why does that sound so familiar, though? Either way, you need to find out who this eye taker is. Might be best to ask someone else. Alright. The eye taker. Well, shit, I mean, maybe he took this guy's eye? Hey, Tyrion? Yeah? Back at the house, what was that all about? Never seen you get angry before. He said that it was your house. Yeah, it was my house. It was? Ever since we arrived in the city, we haven't really been yourself. You want to talk about it, I'm fine. I don't want to talk about it. You're not fine. I can see on your face. Please just talk to me. It's none of your business. It came out a lot louder than you wanted it to. Celeste, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Without a word, she quickly walks ahead of you. Well, shit. Smooth going there, Tyrion. Alright, the eye taker. Present. There's something you should know about Justin. What is it? I spoke with his two friends at the old house. Quite a dev. He was planning to rob Jacokin. What? Sorry, I know this is hard to hear you after you vouched for him. No, I don't believe it, Rika. No, he was a good person, I know it. He would never betray Mr. Jacokin like that. It'd be best not to push the matter further. The truth will eventually come to light. Okay. Jacokin, have you ever heard of a criminal named the Eye Taker? The name does sound familiar, but I don't know much more than that. I heard he has a Twitch channel. Trying to avoid those sorts of people, you understand? Perhaps some might know more about them. Alright, move. The Eye Taker. The Harbor. Do you know this guy? Morse, do you know about the criminal named the Eye Taker? The Eye Taker? Where'd you hear that name? So you do know about them? I do. Learned to keep my distance from him over the years. The Eye Taker is a criminal kingpin of this region. Every large criminal undertaking in this region happens under his watch. He's that big of a deal? Of course he is! More important, how do you know about him? Well, I heard Justin owed him a huge debt. Justin owed them? I knew he used to run out a bunch of rogues, but I never imagined. By the scared lord. The Eye Taker might be involved in Justin's death. Do you know someone like him that could be behind this? Well, they're just saying about what happens when you go to get on his bad side. They just say it reminds you why he has that name. So you know who the Eye Taker is. So you know who the Eye Taker is now. Definitely adds another angle to this case. There's still some elements that doesn't make any sense. You need to take some time to work through it all. But you should talk to Jacokin first. He'll want to see everything that you found. Is it Cuthbert? I trust you're doing well. Okay. We are. For the most part. We spent some time looking at the accident and the people who knew Justin. I think there might be a case in this circle than meets the eye. I think that was an unintended pun. Oh? This is quite a lot to take in. Are you missing any valuables in your safe right now? No, actually, but what is it? After the accident, I did a careful inspection of the building. I checked my office and noticed that the lock of the safe was disengaged. The safe was open, but there wasn't anything missing? That's right. I saw the safe open like that. I was already worried that I'd been robbed. When I double checked the contents, everything was accounted for. Because of that, I assumed that I'd forgotten to lock it. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe it was coincidence? I'd believe that if it weren't for my office was located. What do you mean? The walkway that Justin fell from leads to my office. There's a window here that overlooks the refinery. That explains why Justin was here in the first place. I don't want to suspect one of my employees, especially one that isn't alive, to defend himself from such accusations. It all fits perfectly together, except for one thing. Why wasn't anything stolen? Regardless, I think you have a pretty good case. So does this mean you'll represent me? After what I discovered, I want to stand by and let Von Sanctus have his way. Well spoken. I'm glad you're on my side, Mr. Cuthbert. Anyways, regardless of why someone clearly magically tampered with the sign in the accident, I doubt the court will find you at fault for what happened. Although, it's wrong. Civil cases are a lot less strict than criminal cases. Where you present evidence suggesting foul play using magic, you'll treat this exactly like other cases. Yeah, they might stall the trial until they find out exactly what happened. For this accident, all we had to go on is witness accounts. Find concrete evidence of what happened could very well be impossible. The idea of hunting down the mage responsible for something sounds very tempting. Looks like you have your work cut out for you. Hope things turn out okay at the end. Having the Von Sanctus decided this, who knows what might happen. It'd be best to keep your wits about you. Alright, here we go! Behold, VTuber number 2! Honestly, she's way too nice to be Edgeworth. Yeah, sorry there, Uber Dragon. I think it was like at the 1 hour mark. I can't believe this. I have more important things to do than resolve your petty squabbles for you. Yes, the missing ship of your betrothed. Betrothed? Listen, the sooner you help me resolve this with the Dracogan, the sooner you can rest with being the princess lapdog. That is to say, once I'm not preoccupied with this case, House Von Sanctus can provide the resources that you and the Inquisition need. I suppose I don't have a choice, do I? Well, at least this case should be relatively straightforward. Fuck, oh no! I don't know about that, Steelwind. Court is now in session for this trial of Stefan Dracogan. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is also ready. Very well, let's begin with the proceedings. Prosecutor Steelwood, please list the charges. The defendant is charged with criminal negligence in the death of Justin Way. The death has occurred in the Oranax Arcane refinery last night. Okay. Mr. Wayne was an employee of the Dracogan trading company and owned by the defendant. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Uber Dragon. During work hours, the victim accidentally broke a poorly maintained safety reel and fell into a vat of corrosive chemicals. Attempts to save his life failed and his body almost dissolved. Died yesterday. Yeah, seems reasonable. I see, what a gruesome end. The defendant displayed clear negligence in maintaining the refinery's facilities. As such, the responsibility for Mr. Wayne's death falls squarely on his shoulders. To begin, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Noah Morrison to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Yeah, name's Noah Morrison. I'm the harbor master of Oranax's harbor. It's my understanding that you witnessed the accident that night, am I correct? Aye, I did. Could you please testify to the court of what you witnessed? Okay. Do 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 do. Alright. I was showing a visitor around the city. Some reason he really wanted to see the Oranax Arcane refinery. He was inspecting machines then, and suddenly Morisoka ran up to us. She was desperately trying to tell us something, but there was too much noise. After a while, she pointed the walkway overlooking the refinery. That's where we saw someone fall into that cursed vat. There's a guardrail that should have prevented that falling, but he broke it through as he fell. So there was a safety rail that should have protected the victim. Yes, upon a close inspection, the city guard found that the rails were extremely rusted. They were clearly poorly maintained by the company. I see. The negligence is basis of the prosecution's charges. Are you going to present traces of transmutations that we found? I can't help but feel like there's something that Morrison's testimony doesn't add up. Right now, those traces are the only defense we have against Von Sanctus accusations. It's not a piece I want to use just yet. And once you use that piece, who knows how the judge will react. Not much has changed with Morrison's testimony. He collected a lot more evidence since he last spoke to him. Is there anything that contradicts his testimony? Alright, cross-examination! I'm already interested in one thing. Not this, not this, not this. Yeah, not that. Not this, I think. Wait, someone fell into the accursed vat. Not Justin? You mentioned that you saw someone fall into the vat. Did you not recognize the person? Well, I didn't know the lad personally. It was pretty far away. I could get a good look at the person. Maybe you should keep a pin on that detail. Anyways, you should go into more details about the moment you witnessed the accident. Of course. What do you want to know about it? Oh, shit! We already know the guardrail was extremely fragile due to transmutation magic. Okay. What was Morisoka doing the moment you saw Justin fall? Told you, didn't I? She was the one who pointed the wall. Oh wait, yeah, right. That's how we saw Justin fall. I see. Could you please include the details of your testimony? You think it'll help? Oh shoot. Pointed it out. Wait a minute. Pointed it out. That's when we saw Justin fall. Okay, so that changed a bit, but not that much. No, after seeing him fall. Wait. After seeing him fall. Objection! Wait, what? Witness, you said that you saw the victim fall into the vat? Did this happen before or after Morisoka tried to get your attention? It was definitely after. Ooh! If it were the commotion she made, I wouldn't have looked up in the first place. It's just I thought, but what does this mean? Morrison, I spoke with Morisoka about what she saw. She said that she saw Justin fall off the walkway and then rushed to her for your help. Aye, that sounds about right. No, Morrison, it actually doesn't. What do you mean? If Morisoka saw Justin fall before she went to get help, and how did you see him fall when she came to you for help? What? Morrison, Morisoka came for you to help. This was in reaction to seeing Justin fall off the walkway. If that's true, then how can you possibly see Justin fall off the walkway again afterward? I have no idea. Mr. Cuthbert, you're disputing the witness' testimony over a minor detail. How is it possible that Mr. Morrison or Miss Tudor simply misremembered? I highly doubt that Morrison misremembered the order of what happened. His testimony matches up exactly with the testimony of his companion. Then Miss Tudor must be the one who's mistaken. I am compelled to agree with Miss Steelwood. These conflicting accounts seem extremely minor. Interesting, interesting. So could it be there's two falling things then? Extremely limp. Okay. The prosecution's case is based on the broken guardrail, and the only 3 individuals that witnessed Justin Way said the guardrail. Justin Way breaks said guardrail. The witness asserts that these 3 witness accounts must be consistent with each other. Otherwise, this evidence is not strong enough to find my client liable. Please, the breaking the guardrail is directly over the vat. There is enough physical evidence that proves that the victim fell in because the railing broke. How do we know that the guardrail wasn't broken by some other event? That's ludicrous! You're clearly just playing devil's advocate! I'll admit that I can also find the defense's assertion dubious. However, I see no harm in allowing Mr. Tudor to testify what she saw. Rika saw a lot less than Morrison did, and her testimony was a lot less detailed. But one detail she did remember was she saw Justin fall off the walkway. Okay, now I'm burning up. Hopefully, her testimony might clear up what happened. Bailiff, please escort Miss Tudor to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the courtroom. It's probably Rika's first time testifying in the courtroom. Hopefully she's okay. Oh my god, no! No, please! Please! Don't do this! Don't do this in the courtroom! I'm begging you! No, the cringe! Oh lord, is she seriously doing that here? No! I must get to Dark Lord of the Orthodox, High Archmage of the County of Flames, and business proprietor of sweet confections. Shoot. I see. I was unaware we were the presence of such a renowned individual. Wait, does he actually believe her? Your Honor, Masarika Tuna is the owner of the local cafe in Orthodox. But isn't she also a high archmage? I am! Oh my god! No! No, she really isn't. Tyrion, you're ruining my flow! Yeah, stop ruining your flow, Tyrion. You would say that your flow is the most disrupted right about now. I have. Anyways, Miss Tudor, you were in the Orthodox refinery on the night of the accident. I'm surprised Steelwood had nothing to say about that. And you witnessed that moment that the victim fell off the walkway, am I correct? Yes, that's right. Quite your statement. You ran to Mr. Morrison and you saw Justin fall off the walkway. The problem is that there's a contradiction between 2 of your testimonies. There's a contradiction? Morrison testified that he didn't see the victim fall into the van until after you approached him. This wouldn't make sense, though. You saw the victim fall off the walkway before you ran into Morrison. Morrison couldn't have possibly seen the victim fall again after that. Oh, I think I see what happened. You do? I think you're misunderstanding what I said before. I misunderstood you? If that's true, could you please testify to the court exactly what happened? Please include every detail you can remember. Sure. Alright. As at the refinery, I heard a strange sound from the walkway. I looked what it was. I saw Justin had tumbled over the guardrail. Tumbled over? But he hadn't fallen in the vat yet, and I saw him barely hanging at the edge of the platform. I didn't know how to walk. I didn't know, how to get the walkway from there. So I looked for. Okay, wait. Nope, that's a lie. Okay, number two's a lie. You must have seen Justin lose his grip on the edge and fall to the van after that. So the victim didn't immediately fall to the van. He was hanging at the edge of the walkway. That explained how Mr. Morrison saw the victim fall to the van after Miss Tudor saw him fall to the walkway, but broke instantly. In any case, Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. So this is the moment that you saw Justin fall off the walkway? Yeah. And you said that he fell over the guardrail? I did, but I'm not sure how it happened. I think it's something caused him to lose his balance. He tumbled over the guardrail and fell right off the walkway. Interesting. But I still doesn't explain why Morrison saw him fall after you ran to him for help. Well, I did see Justin fall off from the walkway. Okay, present. Okay. Ba. Okay, lean on the guardrail and break it, not hanging. Objection! Over, she said over, didn't she? Rika, you said the victim tumbled over the guardrail? As in he was thrown over it? Yes, that's right. What? Did you see the moment the guardrail broke? No, I didn't. I already told you that, didn't I? But you did see the moment Justin fell off the walkway. And that moment, did you see Justin break the guardrail? No, not like I told you. I did see the moment the guardrail broke. Oh shit! But that's the thing, Rika. According to Morrison, Justin Wade broke the guardrail as he fell into the van. More specifically, he said that Justin was standing in the walkway when this happened. What? According to the prosecution, Justin Wade leaned on a faulty guardrail and broke it, falling into the vat. But that's not what you saw, was it, Rika? No, I saw him tumble over the guardrail. I'm afraid I don't see the importance of this, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you accusing the witness of perjury? There's definitely something going on here, but what? Is Morisuka's a mage and you don't want to suspect her, but you need to consider every possibility. What is happening here? Wait a minute. Someone else could have died. They're both telling the truth. They're both telling the truth. Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, was that the right answer? But how does that make sense? No, someone else died. One of the testimonies is that he's a limp corpse. Yes, good, so he's a limp thing. Did he actually fall twice? Okay, think this through. If we assume that Rika and Morrison are telling the truth, you need to remember what the exact order of events. First, Rika saw Justin go up the walkway. Tumbled over the guardrail. But he hadn't fallen to the vat yet. I saw him barely hanging at the edge of the platform. Okay. So, wait. Okay. He just saw Justin fall over the guardrail and walk off the walkway. Justin was able to grab onto the walkway ledge. Then, when Morisuka went to look for help, is when she ran to Morrison and asked her. Morisuka came right toward us. She's trying to tell us something, but damn machines were too loud for us to hear her. She pointed at the walkway, but there was someone falling when he saw someone fall into the vat. It was a switcheroo! And then there was Aster's account of events. Did you see the expression of his face? He might have been unconscious. Our friend could not see anything on his face. There's too much dark to make out his features. Wait, you didn't actually see his face? How did you know it was actually him that fell in? Well, who else could it have been? Asa and Morrison could see Justin's face. Interesting, then. Hmm. Okay, that's interesting. My God. Now I'm asking even more questions here. What do the testimonies that never sat right with you? We dismiss your suspicions. They found Justice Buddy in the vat after all. They know that he fell into the vat. It was a switcheroo. He quickly switched things up beforehand. There was a significant amount of time. But he never mentioned one other possibility. Another person fell into the vat! Another person? Is that really possible? But it's the only thing that makes sense. It would also explain how Reek and Morrison after all saw someone fall off the walkway at different times. But then, who is the second person? You don't have a choice. Even if you don't know all the facts, this is the only conclusion you can draw. I think you have quite enough time to deliberate, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you accusing the witness or not? No! They're all telling the truth! Go to jail! I am not accusing the witness of perjury, Your Honor. Both Mr. Tudor and Miss Tudor and Mr. Morrison's testimonies appear to contradict each other, but they're both telling the truth. Then please enlighten us, Mr. Cuthbert. How could both the testimonies possibly be true? Well, I think there's one possible explanation. Both Miss Susan and Mr. Morrison saw someone fall off the walkway. But the person that Miss Tudor saw, and the person that Mr. Morrison saw, were two different people! Take that, fucker! Are you serious, Mr. Cuthbert? Oh my God, we're really doing the fucking Phoenix right now. We don't know anything about this shit. Holy shit, this is fucking hilarious. Okay. So, let's do this. Are you serious, Mr. Cuthbert? Do you honestly think that some random person fell into the vat moments after Justin Way fell in? It's the only conclusion that makes sense, Miss Steelwind. Miss Tudor knew the victim and recognized him. That's how she was able to confirm that it was him that fell into the vat. However, Mr. Morrison and his companion did not know the victims personally. They could barely make out his features. They only assumed that it was him after learning that he fell in. Please. It was far more likely that Miss Tudor is simply mistaken about what she saw. What? No, I'm sure it just tumbled over the guardrail. Let's not forget Miss Tudor's allegiances. As a beneficiary of the Jokokan Trading Company, she has every reason to confound in this case in the defendant's favor. That's not... That's enough! It's a civil case, Mr. Cuthbert, not some murder mystery for you to throw wild theories around. I have evidence! Oh my God, what's our fucking evidence for that? Okay, wait. This is clearly an accident. Oh, fuck! It looks like you don't have a choice. You have to go through using your trump card! Behold! I updated the autopsy report. Yeah, no. I wish we could have done that in the Edgeworth games. Actually, even if it's so fucking satisfying if we could update the autopsy report in the Edgeworth games just once. Oh well, I guess we can't do scummy tactics like that when we're a pro. And we're a defense attorney. What? Transmutation to guardrails. Are you sure about that, Your Honor? What? Justin Way's death was reported as an unfortunate accident. As a result, the city guard put minimal resources into the investigation. More specifically, there was no reason to call the Arcane Inquisition. What are you talking about now? Why would the Inquisition be? No! Are you saying that? Unlike Oranak City Guard, I have a mage capable of casting detect magic! My bodyguard, Celeste McCoy, scanned the crime scene for her magical traces. And she found traces of transmutation in the broken guardrail! Traces of magic? We're found in the crime scene? But that would make this a potential homicide, Your Honor. This is ridiculous! The accident took place within an Arcane refinery. Those traces could have easily been from the purification process. Miss Steelwind, these traces were only found on the guardrails that Justin broke. We didn't find them anywhere else. We can't be certain of what happened, but certain that a mage used magic near the scene of the accident. Foul play may have been involved. So my theory of another person falling into the vat is entirely possible. My client is not at fault for the guardrail breaking. Considering this shocking revelation, there is not much we should do now, but we do not know about Justin Way's death. With that said, I have no choice but to suspend the trial of Von Sanctus versus Dracoken. You have a feeling this would happen? Just like your other cases, the court won't pass a verdict unless a culprit is found. The court will give the Arcane Inquisition time to investigate the scene and these supposed magical traces. We will resume the trial in 2 days' time. Court is adjourned. Alright. Well, at least we survived the first day. But it kind of feels like we're back to square one. Yeah. The Inquisition will get to know. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Hold on. Okay. I just need to do something really quick. Okay. Alright, there we go. If you want to dismiss them, in the case of the Dracoken, you're gonna have to find exactly what happened. If that's even possible. Hey, are you okay? You feel a headache coming on. Yeah, I think I'm just tired. What's wrong, Raquel? Yes, what do you mean? Yes, I'm live. Come on. I need to watch people from time to time. I have 2 sets of headphones, buddy. It's okay. Yeah, what the funny what's wrong with that, Raquel? Come on. I don't see a problem with this. Yeah, I think I'm just tired. Well, this day has been exhausting. It's pretty late. Should we head back to the inn and continue the investigation tomorrow? I want to take another look at the refinery before the Inquisition gets here. Throbbing pain in your skull seems to disagree with you doing that. Yeah, no, we're heading back to the inn. I'm fine, really. Tyrion, I know you're anxious about the child, but you need to get some rest. Celeste, it's fine. It's not. You're gonna work yourself. Would you just stay out of my way? Again, the voice came out louder than you meant for it to. Fine, whatever. Do what you want. It's the damn city. Being back here is really getting to you. That's all the more reason to get getting through this trial as soon as possible. The sorceress in your head is the sorceress in here doesn't seem to be going away anytime soon. Perhaps she's right. You'll be better off investigating the scene after some rest. Fuck, alright, you could have just agreed earlier, buddy! When a nightmare overtakes your sleep. You clutch a note tightly in your hands as you read it. I'm sorry, Tyrion. There were so many things I wanted to tell you, so many things I wanted to show you. But I'm afraid that I can't do that right now. I need you to be strong now. This world is bleak, merciless, and unforgiving. But I've seen you. I know how bright the light is within you. Use my eyes. Peer beyond a divine gate as I once did. Use it to reclaim the future. Her eyes? I don't understand. Doesn't matter. All you have to do is stop this all you have to do is stop the execution. You just distract the knights long enough. You can save her and run away. You'll have to abandon your home, but she'll still be with you. As you try to spit towards the gallows, a knight grabs your arm and pulls you back. Hey kid, you can't cross this point. Hey, stop that! You fool as you try to break his grip by striking him with your bare hands. Welcome back, PV. But he barely feels anything through his armor. You can see the liver blood or blow at him, but it does nothing. Your knuckles start to bleed. Irritated by your behavior, the knight pins you to the ground. Damn it, kid! You desperately struggle against it to no avail. And from his position, you have no choice but to watch what's happening. Wait, stop! You make eye contact with your mother one last time. Her body goes limp, and you said blankly at that. Oh, fuck! Okay, it's not from drowning, it's from hanging. Fun fact, like, hanging wasn't supposed to be like strangulation. It was supposed to like suddenly break your neck. Like that was supposed to be like what the execution method was. And why people consider it like a clean kill. Anyway, card of the day! Oh, okay. Let's see here. And now let us see what the card of the day is. Let's see. What do I want to do this time? Okay. I think I know what to do this time. There we go. So let's look at what are the band cards in the format. Let me see if I can do that. There we are. So here we go. Behold how the game has evolved. Oh no, it's just a random card. So, Dandelion. So this is how the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Evolves. It's all about tokens and materials right now. Dandelion was like banned somewhere in like the Synchro era. It was already good enough there. It turns out though that as it went on, summoning 2 tokens was just way too broken. Like if Dandelion was here today, it would be a single combo Link 3, which yeah, very very powerful. I guess Konami doesn't like that. I'm not sure why. For that though, it was just considered to be like a stall card. Like I always found like how funny it was that that Yu-Gi-Oh! Evolved that way. There's also another card. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, there we go. There's another broken card. So I guess this will be about token generators. So tokens were a complete joke before. But now that you can use them to summon stronger monsters, they're not anymore. Like here, Grinder Golem. So this was mostly used for the Inferno Tempest jank. You can instantly attack yourself for 3,000 life points. And you only get 2 Grinder Golems. The funny thing is that they instantly banned this as soon as Lynx came out. Because there's a lot of links that bounce cards. So when you bounce cards that are owned by you, that are in your opponent's field, they go back to your hand. Meaning if you bounce Grinder Golem, you can use its effect again to summon 2 more tokens. Yeah, if this was unbanned, yeah, it would wreak havoc. It would also wreak havoc on Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's another thing about these two, which is, yeah, both of them are not once per turn. So you can do these multiple times, just as long as you have a way to reoccur them. And yeah, so that's to say, no one does that anymore. Konami doesn't print token generators anymore. Very, very sad. I would say we have a more balanced game due to it, but currently I think we're in a tier 0 format, so yeah, not the best timing. Anyway, now that we saw that, let's see a kid get traumatized watching his mother's hanging body. Holy shit! No, this isn't. Huh? You clutch your note tightly in your hand. Well, shit. You feel comforting and fleeting warmth from it. Mom! Tyrion? Celeste, You snapped back awake. It was another nightmare. There was a tear just streaming down your face. You quickly try to bring up your sleeve to wipe them away. You don't think that they just like sleep in these clothes? Like, I guess that's for all characters. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I think everyone had their own dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! Space Tune though, wow, that does sound like old channel. I don't know, wow. Old TV, TV seems so far away, even though it was like what, like 10 years ago, give or take. Yeah, I think it was like about 10 years ago. TV was still relevant. My God, like I gotta say, it seems like an old relic now. Like, you can't imagine 10 more years. It's gonna be like, oh, remember when we used to use monitors? Now all we use is those is those virtual reality things where you like put screens on the air and shit like that. It's like, yeah, you're still using a monitor with a battle tower, please. That's so 2020. But you realize that Celeste is firmly gripping your hand. Why are you? Sorry. You were shouting in your sleep. You seem to calm down whenever I held your hand. So I've been doing that. Oh. Yeah, I think it's about time to talk right now, Tyrion. Tyrion, are you okay? You're not. You've been acting weird since you arrived in Oranax. It's nothing. It's not nothing. Does it seem to, does that something to do with your mother? For the past 2 nights, you've been calling it out to her in your sleep. Huh. So, a lot of space theme going there. I think I only like dubs here. The Tagalog dubs were like I think it was called Hero TV. Yeah. But except for that, I was mostly forced to do English dubs through Animax. Please, just talk to me. I'm your friend, aren't I? You never even realized it. You didn't have many people in your life after you left Oranax. You only had Miss Tabora, and she never wanted to talk about what happened. But Celeste, she's been there since you started your career. Of course she's your friend. Give Celeste head pats. I don't have a hand though. It's all happened a long time ago. We lived here together in that old house. My mother was a merchant and a mage. Your mother was a mage? Wait, so Tyrion doesn't have a mage? Is it a mage for some reason? But I guess the gift of magic skipped my generation. I could never use it. About 10 years ago, my mother's business partners was found murdered. And they found traces of magic at the crime scene. They thought your mom did it. Miss Tamora was my mother's defense attorney for the trial. She did everything she could to get her acquitted. But she could never find the real culprit. They found her guilt of first-degree murder. They tried to stop her execution, but... Your voice started breaking. Tyrion? I'm sorry, Celeste. What? Coming back here has brought back so many memories. I thought that I'd already moved on from what happened. If I could keep saving people as an attorney, then maybe I could put all this behind me. But I'm back in Oranax and those feelings are still fresh in my mind. I mean, yeah, you can't really forget that. And no problem, Peavy, no problem. And enjoy the rest of your day. I know that I've been taking that out on you. But I'm really sorry. Don't be, I get it. I know what it's like to lose someone like that. She does, doesn't she? When my dad was murdered, you were there for me. If it were for you, I would still believe that he died hating me. Celeste, slowly clasp your hand within hers again. Feels warm and comforting. Has this been the warmth you've been feeling the last few nights? So, just let me be here for you. You can feel yourself dozing off as you snap yourself back awake. I already have a bread army though. Sorry, the last few days have been tiring. It's okay, just focus on falling asleep. I'll stay with you for as long as you need me to. My god. Just kiss already. Yeah. I'm also feeling pretty tired though. I'll just rest my eyes a bit. For the first time since you arrived at Oranax, you received a good night's rest. You wake up the next morning feeling well rested. You almost feel a little too rested. You really feel reluctant to leave the comfort of your bed. Celeste, are you there? Your hand feels warm. You can feel your heart stop. Celeste? What do you want? Her eyes open as she wakes up from her equally restful sleep. She drowsily scans her surroundings. Oh! You both dart out of the bed. So... You seem to be doing... You're okay, right? Yeah, thank you for last night. Yeah, wow, Tyrion, that really was poor phrasing. What the fuck? You're telling me you held hands for the whole night? Disgusting. Hello, are you there, Mr. Cuthbert? Oh, what the hell? Your soul nearly jumps out of your body. Suddenly hear Aster's voice and it's extremely loud. You look around to see where he is, but he's nowhere to be found. Aster? Ah, thank you, the Scale Lord. I finally got through to you two. Where are you? I'm using a spell to speak with you right now. I apologize for contacting you in this manner, but I was worried that something had happened to you two. Right, of course. Anyways, what do you want at this time of day? Time of day? Mr. Cuthbert, it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. What? 3 p.m.? You missed the entire morning. I hope everything's okay. Did something happen? No, everything's okay. Yeah, everything's okay. Yeah, just kiss already. Anyways, if that's already, if it's this late, we should head over to the refinery. Yeah, the investigation. Yeah, let's do that immediately. So let's immediately power walks out of the room. You quickly follow after her. If you're heading to the refinery, do you mind if I meet you with you two there? There's something I'd like to ask you. Sure. Wonderful. I'll see you in the town square. You quickly meet Aster at the town square while you walk into the refinery. You and Celeste walk to the destination with purpose. A little too much purpose. Yeah! Something happened to you two? Nah, okay, fine. It's almost as if you're both trying to distract yourselves from something. Every time you make eye contact with Celeste, she quickly glances away. Things are a little awkward, but you prefer this over the tense mood between you two yesterday. Anyways, Aster, what was the spell used earlier? It lets you speak with us without being there. Oh, that was conjuration spell. It's called Send Message. Is Send Message a conjuration spell? Hold on. I actually never seen that. My God, where's Taurus when you need him? All right. Wait a minute. D&D 5e. Okay, send message. It's so funny that people use send message as like a walkie-talkie, but it's only 25 words. Nope, it's saying sending is evocation. You lie! I just feel a little bit uneasy that you can just contact us out of the blue like that. More importantly, you're a little worried that he might have seen. Don't worry, the spell is perfectly harmless. I can give you the parameters if you'd like. Yeah, there's no way that's a conjuration spell. For the duration of this spell, the caster projects their voice. Communicate with a target. Anyone with a 30-foot radius of the target can hear a caster's voice. The caster also hears sounds close to the target, allowing for two-way communication. The target must be a person known to the caster. That person must be conscious, otherwise the spell will fail. Alternatively, a target can be an object that is attuned to the caster's magic. Okay. It looks like it only facilitates communication. You definitely didn't see the embarrassing state the two of you were in. Yeah, that's a relief. Didn't see the hot, steamy moments. By the way, I'm not trying to be rude, but are you following us? Oh, yes. I was still trying to think of a proper method to ask you, but you seem to be on edge at the moment. What do you want to ask us? You already told me about the trains of transportation to the refinery. But the trial yesterday really highlighted the significance of that. I can't simply stand by as if I was a witness to a murder. And maybe I join you in your investigation? Why is he worried? You're questioning his motives for a variety of reasons. He's the only other mage I was in the scene of the crime. Oh shoot. Oh no, I'm having hiccups. Oh shit. Between him and Rika, you definitely trust Rika more. Alright, I see no reason why not. Celeste shoots you a concerned look. You subtly gesture to her to keep an eye on Aster. She nods in acknowledgement. Aster is your prime suspect right now, and he has to be aware of that. But keep him close to you. He might catch some dissonant sounds through the eye. You arrive at the refinery. Several knights of the Inquisition already arrived. You glance at the damaged walkway and see Commander White with a few of his knights. He seems to notice you too, but he only pays a passing glance. Interesting. Okay. Well. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert, I've been waiting for you. For quite a while, may I add. Right, sorry about that. I suppose you have your reasons, and you have more proof of yourself worthy of my trust. Although, the coconut gives Aster a suspicious side glance. He appears to have the same conclusion that you did. Well, you are given little reason for me to judge your judgment. I'll leave the investigation in your capable hands. Speaking of the investigation, where should we start first? Now that we've gotten the Inquisition involved, we might be able to learn more about the magic traces of the crime scene. The Commander White, he was inspecting the walkway. He's probably your best bet for getting information about the investigation. Okay. Alright. Let's talk. Trial. I'm quite pleased with your work during the trial. I'm glad I put my trust in you. Thank you. We've been a long way into getting your case dismissed. And you're showing the possibility of a murder definitely made things much more complicated. I see no reason to blame yourself. You merely played the cards that you were dealt. Honestly, I'm still trying to make sense of what happened. Do you have any idea who the second victim might be? I have no idea. But all the more employees are accounted for. I doubt it was anyone who worked for me. But then who was it? It was the Iron Golem! It was the construct from Case 2. Perfectly honest, I'm a little concerned about how many unauthorized people were there that day. He has a point. It seems strange that just Enrique and Morrison were all there. Ah, the walkway. Oh, it's you two, and who's this? Wait, the hell? Commander, please don't. What the hell are you doing with the... Oh, shit! It's the Crown Prince! Oh, shit! My name is Olivier Lenheim. What are you two doing with the Crown Prince? What? It appears that my cover has been blown, as they say. Did you just say that you're the Crown Prince? Yes, my full name is Aster D. Wyvengard. The fourth? The fourth, heir to the throne of Wyvengard. Is it time you've been speaking to the heir to the throne? I was hoping that it wouldn't come to this. Oh, so sorry, your Majesty. Please, none of that. I would prefer if you all continue to call me Aster. No, I could never. You never seen the commander this flustered before. Why'd you find the need to hide from us? I didn't want you to think less of me. I admire your work, Mr. Cuthbert. That is why I was afraid that you wouldn't speak with me if you knew the truth. In a way, he was correct to assume that. As a member of the royal family, he represents everything that you and Miss Samora are fighting against. But he does look like he's a sincere and genuine person. At the very least, you haven't seen anything incriminating through the eye of Horus. Anyways, this complicates things greatly. Aster is your primary suspect, so if he did commit the murder, you would have to implicate a member of the royal family. Oh, shit! Well, we're in case 3. Time to die! Psst. Psst. Okay. As a member of Anola is one thing, but it would be possible. Would it even be possible to convict the Crown Prince? Diplomatic immunity. Go to jail. Now, don't go to jail. But no matter what, you won't stop seeking justice. It doesn't matter who you're facing, be the man, king, or god. And Princess aside, you came here to talk to the commander about this investigation. This Aster is accompanying you. He might be more inclined to share details with you. I'm surprised the Inquisition is even here. I thought you were all busy investigating Aster's missing ship. Wait, you know about that? The commander glances nervously at Aster. We wanted to put more people there, but Lady Steelwood insisted to be focused on the Dracocan case. As you should. I'd much rather have you find justice for Justin Wayne. That's far more important than looking at for some musty old ship. Right. Is this kid for real? Have you discovered anything about the magical traces here? We did take a look at it. It's definitely suspicious. The only rails with magical traces on them are these. And the fact that we see them means that they were left within the last 48 hours. It's looking pretty likely that someone used transmutation on these rails that night. Doesn't make any sense though. Why would someone weaken these rails specifically? No idea. I'm just as confused as you are. If it is really foul play, then someone knew that Justin for some or some other person would be in this exact place. Has the Inquisition found any evidence to prove my theory? Me about the second person falling into the vat? Sorry, kid, but it ain't that simple. Body of that Justin fella is sort of dissolved. Oh my god, wait, they didn't recover the body? That's quite gruesome. If the other person had fallen in, their body would have been dissolved too. But we could only find bone fragments, blood, and metallic shards. Oh no! Okay. Got it. I solved the case. I solved the case, everyone. It's the fucking metal automatons now. Metal shards? You gotta be kidding me. If it's metal shards, that can only mean one thing. It's definitely the work of those metal armor thingies. That's case 2. Have you been able to use divination magic to identify the bone fragments? Yep, the ones we found all belong to Justin Wade. No signs of bones from another person. There wasn't any person of another person falling in? Could your theory have been incorrect then? Are you sure that you and Morrison saw a person fall into the vat, Aster? I definitely saw someone fall off the walkway and break the guardrails. Although thinking back on it, I didn't recognize who exactly that person was. The harbor master and I were pretty far away and wasn't well lit. Do you think the second victim's body fully dissolved? That might explain why we can't find bone matter from them. No, if my theory is correct, the second victim fell in minutes after Justin fell. It would make sense if a person's body fully dissolved before Justin's. Yeah, okay. Nope, it's gonna be the metal automaton again. The metal fragments. Case solved. I already know this. But why can't you find any bone matter in this second person? Cause they're made of metal. Either way, Dracokin might want to hear about this. Vat liquid. If the liquid is so volatile, how are you able to take things out of the liquid? Well, the liquid isn't volatile anymore. When the harbor master and I reported what we saw, the workers poured some alchemical solution into the vat. Yeah, according to them, the solution neutralized the evocation magic of those chemicals. From what I hear, the magic liquid in these vats is usually blue. The solution that they poured on it is green. Yes, unfortunately, it was too late. By the time they neutralized the liquid, Justin's body had already mostly dissolved. And they haven't neutralized so quickly, we wouldn't have found anything from the victim. Neutralizing liquid. I still can't believe you've been a crown prince this entire time. As I tried to deceive you. I was worried that you might treat me differently if you know the truth. Oh, right. So should I call Steelwind over here for you? She'll probably want to see you. No, I think it'd be best if you didn't. Oh, I remember now. If you're the crown prince, that makes Prosecutor Steelwind your fiancé. Oh, shit! Right, Lady Freyga mentioned that during the Nightgrave case. That's why the name Master sounds so familiar. You saw it in her thoughts. Yes, that Miriam. She caused me so much trouble by publicly revealing my marriage to Lady Steelwind. I'd hoped to keep it a secret for much longer. Where's Prosecutor Steelwind anyways? She's always investigating these crime scenes herself. Ah, she said she wanted to investigate the disappearing ship personally. She seems hell-bent on finding the people responsible. They did attempt to kidnap the Crown Prince after all. She must really care about you, Aster. No, I highly doubt that. What? Our marriage has been arranged by your parents. She had no say in the matter. I know that she only tolerates me for the good of our kingdom. I'm sure she still cares about you. No, I can tell you that she behaves. Well, I can tell by the way she behaves around me. Her hands quiver with rage, and she can't even bear to look at me when I speak to her. Damn, I can't believe she even treats the crown prince like that. She may be my fiancée, but our marriage is purely political. She endures so much because of her name. I guess you aristocrats have your own share of problems. Let's go to the harbor! Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Dracokin, we spoke at the Inquisition when they found the vat, and they could only find bone matter belonging to Justin. Well, that and several metallic shards. What? That can't be right. I know, I was hoping to find some evidence to prove my theory. I'll have to find another approach to prove it. No, that's not what I meant. There shouldn't be any solid matter in those vats. Are you talking about the metallic shards? I just assumed those were a magical byproduct. Though the refinement process requires that everything in the vat remains a liquid. Solid matter would absorb the liquid's magical properties and taint the entire batch. So the metal shards weren't supposed to be in there. Do you think they came from the broken pieces of the railing? Possibly. We want to double check with the commander to make sure. But it's definitely strange. You need to take a moment to work on through all this. What Jacokin said, there shouldn't have been any solid matter in those vats. You've already confirmed that the bone matter they've already came from Justin's body. That leaves another question. How did metallic shards appear in the vat? A metallic object was thrown into the vat. A metallic object was thrown into the vat. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What the object was, it probably dissolved into the shards that Orem found. That's the thing, though. What should the magical liquid done to the object? The object should have been completely destroyed. We should have found any magical shards in there in the first place, right? But we did find them. How do you explain that? Why was the metal object fully destroyed? Neutralizing liquid. Okay. Yeah, okay. Why didn't it resolve? Oh, was neutralized. When Acid Morrison reported the incident, the workers immediately neutralized the liquid's magic. They didn't attempt to save Justin, but it would have stopped the liquid from destroying anything else within the vat. So that's why we found those metal shards. And whatever metal object was, it was only partially destroyed. This means that it fell from the vat, and around the time that Justin fell into the vat, if it fell a while before the accident, it would have been dissolved completely. And if it fell after the accident, it would have been dissolved, and it wouldn't have dissolved at all. Furthermore, whatever the object was, it was only as large as Justin. Okay, well, I know it's the living armor. Do you think this metal object had something to do with the second victim? Maybe they were holding it when they fell in. Not sure, but it's definitely possible. Let's take a closer look at the metallic shards Commander White found. Those shards might help us identify the second victim. That person exists. Metallic shards. Commander White, you mentioned you found metallic shards in the vat. Do you mind if we take a look at them? Sure, just don't get any bright ideas about taking anything. You also want to avoid touching them with your bare hand. The liquid is neutralized, but definitely good for your skin. Commanding motions to one of the Inquisition Knights. After the moments, he brings back a large bowl filled with metallic shards. What? There are that many? What could possibly fall into the vat? Iron Golem! Well, I guess we should get started. Hey, look at your end? No, I haven't found... Celeste? I think I found something. I'm not exactly sure what it means, what it is, though. Like some other shards, this one looks like far less damaged. The graveyard looks like some sort of crest. That's a crest of House Von Sanctus! Oh my god, they're the ones that made the automatons! Is he a noble that's charging Dracoken? I thought that Lord Von Sanctus was the second victim. So do you know what the house emblem like who would have a house emblem like this? Normally only lords and retainers would have an emblem of this house. I doubt that Justin was the one who had this in his possession. Do you think that one of the Von Sanctus retainers fell into the vat that night? It's definitely possible. If that did happen, why haven't we heard about it? Lord Von Sanctus, what are the resources to keep something like that out of the public eye? The only way to know for sure would be to ask him ourselves. But even if we could talk to him, he would never cooperate with us. We would glance at the prince. Someone at his station wouldn't have no trouble meeting with Lord Von Sanctus. Idea begins to form in your mind, unless... What is it, Mr. Cuthbert? Asked it, do you think you could help us interrogate Lord Von Sanctus? Really? You need my help? In this instance, I need you, and it'd be very difficult to speak to him ourselves. As a crown prince, I think he'd be much more inclined to speak with you. Of course, I'd be happy to help. You might be overplaying your hand by utilizing acid this way. But you're still wary of the prince, especially since he was one of the few mages at the scene. Will this work though? It's not ideal, but it's only lead we have so far. It's what bothers you. Why haven't you found any bone matter from a second person? Maybe you're overthinking it. You should pursue every lead and see where it takes you. And to do that, you need to find out where Lord Von Sanctus is. Yep, okay, it's definitely gonna be one of those armor thingies. Rika, are you there? Looks like she's closed the restaurant for the day. Since the Inquisition is involved now, they might have taken her into questioning. I wanted to go into detail of what she saw, but it looks like we have to go somewhere else. You mustn't let the idealistic notions throw our nation into chaos! You arrived at the town square and see Lord Von Sanctus speaking several spectators from a podium. There's Lord Von Sanctus. He appears to be giving some sort of speech. Do your best to remain hidden from view while you listen. Please understand that your actions in the nobility seem callous. However, we only have your best interests at heart. Fuck no! The controversy with Dracoken Trading Company is one of many examples. These so-called unions and men speak like him support may seem appealing. They only obfuscate and hinder the ability from protecting the working class. Wow, fuck this guy. Men like Stefanik Dracoken are merely charlatans. And they only speak of financial gain by strong army. They're your true benefactors. True benefactors, what a joke. I knew that Von Sanctus was wary of Dracoken. I never expected him to be this zealous about getting rid of him. I think it's less about Dracoken specifically and more about what he represents. What do you mean? The Dracoken Trading Company has presented tangible proof that his policies are both effective and profitable. Even businesses that have no affiliation with him have started following his example. Von Sanctus is merely a relic of the past. Though he knows his archaic ideals won't survive this landscape, I can only hope that our grand kingdom recognizes the danger as I have. Probably leaves the podium and the citizens ponder his words. What a load of garbage. It's always that Von Sagas knows his days are numbered. But look at what happened. We let a common folks set their own standards and a young man died. I guess you have a point there. You say you saw Von Sagas get into the carriage shortly after his speech. It appears he's heading back to his manor. A manor. So this is Von Sanctus's house. It'd be more appropriate to call this a building, call this building a palace rather than a house. What's that smell? As you heard further, matter, you're hit with a very pungent and sour odor. It almost burns and they tear you of your nostrils every time you inhale. Anyways, we saw Van Sanctus heading back here. We should be able to speak with him soon. Wait, Tyrion, isn't he going to recognize us? We can't really avoid that. If we question him, we need to speak to him directly. But even a noble like him would act civilly with a crown prince present. Maybe like how you civilly embarrassed and insulted him a few years ago? Right, you completely forgot about the chess tournament. Well, it's not as if we can hide our identities from him. I face him at chess tournament and I'm Jokokin's attorney. He knows what we look like. What we look like? Wait, that's it? What? Illusio! Wait, what are you? Wow. That's quite impressive, Celeste. Right? I'm practicing that one. What are you two talking about? I think you should see for yourself. Prince gestures to a nearby mirror in the hallway. You reluctantly approach it. Just what exactly did Celeste do to you? What? Why do I look like Rise Rudolph? What the fuck? He looks great, right? Eris taught me that one to me. You also expected to fall for this? He's probably a powerful mage. You'll see right through this. Are you telling me that the crown prince is here? Why did you notify me sooner? Your boss sounded shouting at his attendant from down the hallway. He seems to be quickly heading this way. Uh-oh. You might want to disguise yourself as well, Celeste. You don't encourage it. It's extremely illegal. Right, look, you should dispel this ridiculous disguise then. He's almost here. Oh, I can't think of anyone. I'm terribly sorry for keeping your highness waiting. Illusio! And what was that? What are you talking about? I could have sworn I heard something. I didn't hear. Oh my god! Again? Oh no! Celestial with his ear! I didn't hear anything. He must be magic things. Scaled Lord help us! Of all people she could have chosen! She was able to mimic her voice. At least she was able to mimic her voice well enough. Oh, Lady Steelwood! I was expecting them until much later. Well, I do not answer to you. I shall please. Yes, I suppose you have a habit of doing that. Surprisingly, it doesn't look like you see through our disguises. He must have other things in his mind if his guard is down like this. Anyways, Lord Von Sagas, pardon the abrupt interruption. I came to pay my respects. I'm honored to your Majesty's presence. Unfortunately, I'm quite busy with administrative matters at the moment. Too busy to show hospitality to the heir of the throne. Oh, I didn't. I wasn't. I suppose I have time to speak with you. The conditions aren't ideal, but at least you have Von Sanctus here with you. You should let Prince Aster make small talk with him for a bit. After that, you can suddenly bring up Von Sanctus' crest that you found in the vat. Well then, yeah, no. The trial. I heard about the charges that you brought around against Jokokin Trading Company. Forgive my buzz, but is everything well within your estate? Oh, that. I am simply cleaning house, nothing more. I've dealt with plenty of men like Jokokin before, and this time will be no different. I understand he may be taking this business away from you, but does that really warrant you having taking such drastic measures? It's not about business. It's an ideas that he's putting into people's heads. He's allowed these unions to continue existing, and other businesses that are following his example. It's absolutely absurd, as if the entire world has gone mad. I see. Our society only functions when lower classes know their place. All right, yeah, all right. Shut up, Von Sanctus. You're kind of revealing your hand here, buddy. If that's how your society functions, then perhaps it is flawed. You're still young, Prince Esther. These righteous ideals may sound appealing, but they're the path to disorder. You see, you can't let these guys do it. My money stash will be like slightly smaller. Can't have that happening. The common folk do not dare do not care about well-being of our kingdom as a whole. They only care about themselves individually, just like you. If we allow them to become empowered, they will use that power selfishly. It is up to the upper class to maintain order. I see. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm surprised that you're representing Lord Von Sanctus, Lady Steelwind. Oh, right. What is he doing? It's already hard enough to maintain this ruse. I knew that you recently became a prosecutor, but I never imagined that you'd represent a noble. Don't get ahead of yourself, Aster. What does that even mean? Let's not be coy, Lady Steelwind. You must know, Your Majesty, how Steelwind and I came to an arrangement. The fair lady is so keen on wasting your time on civil work, given that I might as well utilize her to my benefit. Do not speak to her like that. Oh, I mean no disrespect. But the rest assured, it's only temporary. I see, so you have an arrangement with Lucio Steelwind. It seems Aster's collecting his own information. Oh, shit! This guy's cunning as well. By the way, Lord Von Sanctus, have any of your attendants gone missing lately? That's an oddly specific question. But no, all of my attendants are accounted for. You don't see any dissonant thoughts through your eye? But he could be consciously shielding himself from it. I must ask, why would you ask such a question? You see, I actually found a discarded trinket while walking around the city. My god, Aster! Jeez! MVP right here! Usually, like, whenever you get someone to, like, talk for you, it doesn't end up being, what is it? It doesn't really end up, it doesn't even end up well. Alright. I had the crest of House Von Sanctus on it. I was worried that something unsavory might have happened to one of your people. I see. I suppose you must be on edge after what happened to your ship. However, with items over the Von Sanctus crest are quite common nowadays. Right? Really? The items you found must have been a product produced by Von Sanctus Industries. Oh, fuck! An item produced by Von Sanctus Industries. Ooh. So, the Von Sanctus is some of the items produced by your company. Not just some of the items. The Von Sanctus crest is engraved on every product created by Von Sanctus Industries. As a result, people claim to associate the quality of the products with the House of Von Sanctus. Or at least they did until the hacks like Jokoken came out of the woodwork. So in other words, it's just branding. What type of products does Von Sanctus Industries produce? He used to produce magical accessories for mages. And now we produce all manner of products. As the head of commerce in our kingdom, we've diversified our holdings. Oh. That means the metal shard must have come from anything. It's the Iron Golem! It seems like this line of question led to a dead end. Damn it. It's really impossible to identify where that shard came from. Do you sell your products to the Jokoken Trading Company? Yes, of course I do. Despite my misgivings with Jokoken, it would be foolish of me if I did do business with him. That means there are Von Sanctus products in the Arcane Refinery. You call it Von Sanctus Industries. You're called Von Sanctus Industries after all. That's true, the metal shard could have been from some industrial tool. Yeah, I'm pretty much winning. Hello there, Nosharko. How do you do? No worries, no worries. You don't need to stay for long. I have like 2 hours left anyway. But I hope the rest of your day goes well, Nosharko. Just what are you implying, Lady Steelwind? A twinge of nervousness through the eye. Does he know something? Why would he get so defensive over a question like that? Was there a Von Sanctus front of the refinery on the night of the murder? She might have misspoke and said murder instead of accident. Oh, no, I'm gonna be busy for the next few Saturdays. So, I'm only gonna have 5-hour streams on Saturdays. Until the week after next week, I guess. Then I can stream for as long as I want again. I might try to do an extra day to compensate, actually. But that is revoking a reaction. Don't worry, I'll sleep. I'll sleep. Answer the question, Vaughn. Celeste attempts loudly to tip of her cane to the ground. Only to realize that her cane isn't actually real. She loses balance over a nearby vase. The vase shatters at God, creating a massive shards in water. Celeste, Lady Steelwind, are you okay? Celeste immediately regains her balance and tries to act as if nothing happened. I'm not paying for that. Ah! Lord Von Zax completely loses composure, recoils at the sight of the broken vase. Don't worry though, I sleep. Construct, I require your assistant. Acknowledged. In response, Lord Van Zax calls the Arcane Construct and walks to the nearby closet. Clean up this mess at once! He seems disturbed by the mess. Is he some sort of clean freak? Acknowledged. The construct begins. Okay, it's a construct! It's a freaking construct again! I called this! It's a human-sized metal object! Construct! Holy shit! The pieces are aligning! You own an Arcane Construct? I do. Von Sagas Industries is the inventor of the Arcane Constructs, after all. Right, you recall Celeste mentioning that earlier. Way earlier, the start of the game. Would you like one, Your Highness? My apologies, I'm not very interested in using artificery. Suit yourself. In any case, I'm afraid Lady Steelwind must be taking your leave now. What? Remember, you said you could only accompany me for 1 hour. It's close to being 1 hour, right, Lady Steelwind? What are... Oh, right, 1 hour. It would definitely be not good for us to be here for more than 1 hour. Oh, does the illusion only last an hour? In the meantime, may I discuss personal matters with you, Lord Von Sanctus? Of course, I'm at your disposal, Your Majesty. He raised an eyebrow at the prince. It appears he didn't come here just to help you. But I suppose you've got all the information you might need on Lord Von Sanctus. It's time to move on to the next lead. Okay. That was embarrassing. Yeah, that was a bit too close for comfort. Hopefully I can finish the case before my time limit though. At least no one saw through your disguises. Are you an attendant here? Please notify Lord Van Sanctus that the real Lord Steele walks to the front door manner just as you are about the exit. She immediately stops in her tracks upon meeting her doppelganger. Oh fuck! Aburio. In one spell, Steelwind dispels the illusions over you and Celeste. Upon seeing you, who you really are, she lets out an irritated sigh. Again? Is impersonating the Steelwind some kind of hobby for you, Miss McCoy? She looks angry this time. No, there's a really good reason for doing this. Let me guess, you wanted to interrogate Von Sanctus without him knowing who you really were. No. Lying about your name is one matter, but impersonating a noble using magic is a serious crime. Tyrion, help please. Are you seriously going to defend her in court again? You clearly trying to think of a way to defuse the situation. I'm sorry for the wait you two. I had to discuss. Oh, Lady Steelwind? We're to court the acid. Steelwind despises him. Knowing that he was a part of this, it'll just make things worse. Your Majesty! Wait, what? Wait. How the... Okay, so the prince kept saying, oh, wow, Arya Steelwind hates me. What? If you get this reaction every time, how do you get that impression? What? Oh, I see you dispel the disguises. You know about this? I said, if it stands between you two and Steelwind, it seems like he's trying to calm her down. For better or for worse, her attention is firmly focused on him. I'm terribly sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect you. No, that's not why I... Oh, I... Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Alright, well then. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we have more shipmate. Push her again. Get out, kiss. Oh, They pulled the rules under my orders. Could you please look the other way just this once? Okay. Okay. Thank you, Lady Steelwind. I won't forget this. No, Tyrion, those are not thoughts. Your Eye of Horus must be broken. I don't know, might be a secret language. I need to go. Well, that was certainly something. I'm sorry you two had to see that. What? As I said before, she absolutely detests me. Aster! You saw it, didn't you? She could barely look me in the eye. Oh my god! Oh, so all this time that Aster's been talking about her, he's just been like, he doesn't know social cues. That's actually, he's so sheltered he doesn't know social cues. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. In any case, we're starting to run out of time. We should head back to the refinery. We still don't know where the metal shard came from. From what Von Sagas told us, I don't think we can find exactly where it came from. If each Von Sagas product has a crest, it could be any number of things. But hopefully, Dracokin can help us narrow that list down. Yeah, classic indeed. Jeez. If it did come to some sort of kind of industrial tool, he might be able to check if any of the refinery's tools are missing. He'll be providing you with some kind of lead.
Arcanum.
Alright, nope, no magic here. Oh boy! Okay. My god. That's hilarious. That shit is so hilarious. I actually love whenever that happens. Like, that actually caught me off guard, cause like the prince seems like really cunning, and he seems to like know everything about like what people are thinking. So I'm just like, okay, like the prince is really competent when it comes to that. But it's like this is like his one blind spot, I guess. I guess this is one blind spot. That's so fucked. Hello again, Mr. Cuthbert. I hope you have good news. Well, actually, I see. With that said, do you have any tools that you have purchased from Von Sagas Industries? I do. He personally sold me quite a few when he first arrived in the city. I purchased a security system for the refinery building for him. Really? Did you purchase anything else from him? Well, I also tried to sell those arcane constructs. He told me I could be the first person Arnox to own such an innovative technology. But I turned them down. Really? But they seem so useful. I don't feel comfortable trusting machines to handle the work here. Those constructs require very specific instructions and they lack common sense. That's true. We saw how unreliable they could be in the Nightgrave case. He heavily emphasized how exclusive this would be for me. Looking back on it, he was probably trying to make me dependent on his services. Yeah, I guess you made the right choice by refusing his offer. Yep, alright, so it's Arcane Construct. Anyways, have you seen any of the tools that Von Sack's industry has been... Have any of the tools from Von Sack's industries been reported missing? Inquisition, well, actually, asked me the same question, so I took the time today to check my inventory. Okay. There was one tool that was unaccounted for. Really? What kind of tool was it? A rod of mending. It's a large tool used to repair damage on the machines. Mending's like a fucking cantrip though. Then again, I guess this is so that non-mages can also do this. Tool for repairs? How large was it? Quite large, actually. It's called a rod, but it's more like a cylindrical tool, a large cylindrical tool. It requires 2 people to properly carry and use it. Wait, a repair tool like that would use transmutation magic, right? That's right. If the rod of mending was the thing that weakened the... What if the rod of mending was the thing that weakened the guardrail? Is that possible, Jacokin? I suppose that is possible. Now that you mention it, I recall there being a way to reverse its effects. We never even considered that the transmutation traces were left by an artificery tool. That does lift some suspicion off us, sir. No, but it takes 2 people still. If it takes 2 people, it would still take it would still take one of those constructs. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, I think I already have this case in the bag. I know what's gonna happen. Okay, I know what's gonna happen already. Ooh, I'm excited. I really hope I can finish this case. Someone could have sabotaged the rail with a rod. And they might have thrown it into the vat to cover the tracks. But it didn't completely dissolve. I mean, they threw the rod in close to when Justin fell off the walkway. It could be a coincidence that there were 2 events that happened so close to each other. And we still have no idea who actually broke the guardrail. We didn't find any body in the van, and we don't have any evidence that proves the second victim even exists. It feels as if we have more questions than answers at the moment. We learned that a few facts about the case, though. And the Inquisition has verified a trace of transmutation on the guardrail. The burden of proof is still on the prosecution to prove that Dracokin is at fault. Even if Steelman has a proper explanation for that, I can counter with the facts that we've learned thus far. I hope that trial goes as smooth as you're describing. It rarely ever does, but knowing what just needlessly stress him out. Regardless, I appreciate the work that you've done thus far. I learned things that are in your very capable hands. I hope you don't encounter any more curveballs tomorrow. Alright, here we go! I think we can finish this in time. My god, though, from what we see of Steelman, I can't believe she absolutely detests the prince. Like her fiance. I can't believe it. How can you treat your fiance like that? Court is now resumed for the trial of Stefanik Dracokin. Let us review the proceedings from 2 days ago. At first, the facts of the case seem very straightforward. The victim, Justin Wayne, put his weight on a poorly maintained guardrail in the refinery grounds. Said guardrail broke causing Justin Wayne to fall to his death. However, the defense presented a shocking piece of evidence in the proceedings. Traces of transmutation magic were found on the same broken guardrail. I love that Mupe fuzz. Oh wow, we're just about to finish. Oh, okay. Well, I have about 2 hours left anyway. How do you do, Mupe? Fuzz got games. Yeah, thank you, Ingrid. And thank you, Maximum Overdrive. And welcome to you too, Mupe. I hope your stream was well. My extremely secret raid. Now I can't use Bupe Fuzz as a raid target now. That's unfair. For those who don't know, like, well, Bupe Fuzz is like my default raid target. It's like whatever. It's like my brain can't think of anything. It's like, oh hey, Bupe's on. I could just raid into him. All according to my cake, man. Alright. But yeah, you just caught us. We're just about to do this trial. And then I was about to end after that. But I hope your music stream was good, Mupe. The new evidence implies that sabotage, if not outright foul play, played the death of the victim. Keikaku means plan. Oh my god, I miss fan subs like that. I'm very much enjoying it, Bupe. I always enjoy mystery games. So far, I'm way ahead of this case, though. The evidence is also accomplished by conflicting testimonies from witnesses. All these elements have thrown quite some doubt into the validity of the prosecution's case. Yes, however, the prosecution maintains that the Dracocan Trading Company is at fault for Justin Wayne's death. Even though someone may have sabotaged the guardrails. The prosecution acknowledges that sabotage may have occurred at the scene of the accident. However, we also believe that there are several factors in this case that the court is overlooking. As well, as we all know, several witnesses were present. Okay, so it was only 3 of them, though. Guess you could still call it several. Were present at the refinery at the time of the accident. Harbor Master was showing a patron of the refinery. Mosurica Tudor was making a food delivery and entered the building. And of course, the victim, Justin Way, was absolutely present as well. Okay. Each and every one of these people had no business being in the refinery that night. In that case of the Harbor Master and his patron, it would hardly be reasonable for anyone to stop them. You doubt anyone would stand in the way of the Crown Prince. That may be. But Justin Way worked in a freight division, and should not have been at the scene. I really hope that was a pun name. For being like an Ace Attorney fan game, like there's been a severe lack of pun names here. Justin Way. Okay, I've already verified this with my client. The victim was not authorized to be within the refinery building. And who stopped Justin Way from entering the area unauthorized? It is in the defendant's duty to prevent such individuals from entering the building. My client can't be held responsible for Justin's breach of said protocols. And you surely can't hold my client responsible for someone sabotaging the guardrail. This so-called sabotage is only theoretical until a proper culprit is found. I might be compelled to agree with you, Miss Steelwind. After all, there's no hard evidence that proves that the traces of transmutation were left by a specific spell. Oh my god! What kind of male just gymnastics is that? Every part of the guardrail had traces on it. Every part of the guardrail that had traces on it was rusted. They're betting the context of what happened to suit their purposes. Oh fuck! This is case 3 and they're already doing this. Forging evidence. Fuck! We're screwed. Hard evidence means everything here, and the rod of mending has been reduced to shards in the vat. Without the complete rod, you can't prove that someone used it to sabotage the guardrail. Regardless, it's not the responsibility of the Dracocan Trading Company to ensure that its employees do not wander into restricted areas. Blaming a potential saboteur puts the cart before the horse. it doesn't just stop with Justin Wayne. Justin Way either. Why was more? God damn these names. Mosorica Tudor able to enter the building. She doesn't even work in the refinery. She was able to waltz into the building without any trouble. Actually, Steelman doesn't have a point about Rika. Shouldn't someone have stopped her from entering that area? You doubt that the Trukokin would have showed that kind of negligence. If that's true, I believe that we should hear from Miss Tudor directly. Let's see how easily she gained access to the refinery on the day of the accident. Did she sneak in? But that's a possibility. We already anticipated that. Mosorica Tudor is prepared and ready to testify. Very well then. Bailiff, please escort Miss Tudor to the stand. Okay. Miss Tudor, are you aware why you've been called here today? Yeah. I've heard everything from the gallery. Then you'll have no problem. Okay, she's gonna have a fake testimony too. Oh no. Everything's gone awry. Alright. Did you encounter resistance when you entered the refinery the night of the accident? Witness, may I remind you that you're under oath to tell the court everything you know. Failure to do so is a crime. No one tried to stop me. Sorry, Tyrion. You have nothing to apologize for, witness. Your only one fault is that your Koken trade company has negligence. Yeah, to tell the truth. Except every other witness, though, Sharko. Every other witness just lies and lies. For the record, please testify in detail how you entered the refinery that day, Miss Tudor. Okay. Alright, let's see how quickly I can do this. Freight area? Okay, but I couldn't find them. So the freight area, so he's a delivery guy. No, he's not a delivery, he's a carrying guy. Okay. Alright. So what are we doing here then? I decided to look for him in the refinery's main building. Magical door. Nothing really stopped me from entering the refinery building. Okay, wait, magical door. As the court can clearly see, there are no safeguards preventing the witness from entering the restricted area. The witness clearly say that there's a magical door leading into the building. This is obvious. This was obviously some sort of security door powered by artificery, which was unlocked and effectively useless. Damn it, there must be a way to prove that unlocked door wasn't Jakokin's fault. Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, magical door. So, let's see here. I want to press this. By magical door, do you mean the door that was powered by artificery? Yeah, I had a door like it in my restaurant too. But it's one that looked a lot more complex. Why would Jakokin need magical doors anyways? The one in my cafe magically locks the shop when it closed for the day. I guess the door to the refinery building was the same thing. But that means there was a mechanism to keep out unauthorized personnel, which was effectively useless. The witness entered the refinery and encountered zero resistance. Furthermore, the Inquisition has already logged the specs for the door. Okay, only entrance. Magical keys can be used to unlock the door for 5 seconds. Okay. 5 seconds though. Huh, did she enter as soon as the client did? No. Okay. I can see things now. Did you use a key to unlock the door, Miss Tudor? No, I didn't. As you can see from this report, Stefanik Jakokin was the only person capable of disabling the lock. I guess Mr. Jakokin kept the door unlocked during work hours. This means that it's entirely Jakokin's fault that the victim gained access to the building in the first place. Wait, that's not what I meant to. But that is what you implied. Unless you can prove another person disabled the door. I can! You can't refute this statement yet, but you might be able to work with this new information. Regardless, please add that last statement to your testimony, witness. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. No one else could disable it. Oh! Oh, but are you sure about that? Behold! He was a thief all along! Wait, where's this fucking... Fuck. I have too much evidence. Rod of Mending. The Eye Taker, that's just carbine. Planned okay, wait. It's planned robbery, right? There we go! Gold bar! Miss Steele, when you claim that my client expressed negligence by disabling the door, is the reason why the security door was unlocked. Why the current witness was able to enter the building. That's correct. Your client's negligence allowed unauthorized persons, just like Justin Wayne, to gain their access to the building. And regardless of any sabotage, Justin Wayne died because he was in said unauthorized area. And what if I told you that another person may have disabled the door? Not because of laziness, but more of nefarious purposes. What are you talking about? If you recall, the witness entered the refinery building and spotted Justin Wayne afterward. This means that Justin Wayne entered the building before her. So that begs the question, how did Justin Wayne enter the building? The answer is obvious. He entered the building the same way the witness did, through the unlocked door. Not quite, Miss Steelwind. Since this trial began, we still haven't answered why Justin Wayne entered the refinery building in the first place. He entered the refinery building with the intent of robbing the client's personal safe. Oh shit. I already told you, Tyrion, he would never do something like that. You feel a little guilty about insulting a dead man's name like this, but it's the only possibility that makes sense. I'm sorry, Rico, but there are things about Justin that you don't even know about. The truth is that he's already deeply indebted to a crime lord named the Eye Taker, as extremely desperate to wipe that debt as soon as he could. Crime lord? I won't ask how you came across this information, Mr. Cuthbert. What does this have to do with a disabled magical lock? Miss Steelwind, Justin owned a set of tools that he was picking, that he used for picking mundane and magical locks. The safe that he was planning to rob was located in the client's office within the refinery building. I have witnesses who saw Justin retrieve those tools shortly before the night of the accident. Clearly, he had a plan to disable any locks that stood between him and that safe. This means that it's entirely possible that Justin disabled the lock of the refinery door illegally. We're not actually going to bring them in, are we? Yeah, I'm kind of bluffing right now. You basically assaulted one of them. Yeah, they're not going to help us after that. Holy shit. You got messed up their leg. We both assaulted them, Tyrion. We both assaulted them, Tyrion. She says that as if that absolves her of any guilt. Hold on a minute. You can't just accuse him like that when he can't defend himself. I'm sorry, Rico, but this is the delinquent friends told me about his plan. He didn't want to rob Jacokin, but he needed the gold to wipe away his debt. If Justin wasn't the one that disabled the lock, then that would only leave Jacokin. But there has to be an explanation where neither of them is guilty. She definitely believes in Justin. But as a scenario where both Justin and Jacokin are innocent is too optimistic, if not impossible. But it's not as if you are entirely certain what actually happened that day either. Yeah, nothing was stolen from the safe. Yeah, how is that the case? Alright, Rika, you knew Justin better than I did. Let's assume that you're correct. Neither Justin nor Jacokin disabled the locks that day. How'd either of you enter the refinery then? Well, someone must have disabled it before then. Wait, let me think through this. Wait! Plenty of people could have disabled the locks. Maybe one of the employees got lazy and forcefully broke it. No. Wait. Yeah, no. I don't think that's possible. There was a nobleman who was with Mr. Morrison. He's a mage, and he could have used magic to do it. He could have also been one of the maintenance constructs. Oh, wait. No. I can barely even begin to point out all the issues with your theories, Miss Tudor. If you recall, the entrance lock can only be disabled by Stephanic Dracoken. And even Mr. Cuthbert's theory makes more sense than your list of suspects. Ah, she's right. No, let her cook! Let her cook! It doesn't matter how many suspects she presents. None of them have any credentials to disable the lock. So why do you feel like there's something else wrong with her testimony? The defense would still be able to exercise the right to cross-examine the witness. What a waste of time. Well, the court agrees with Mrs. Sealwind. We all recognize Mr. Cuthbert's right to cross-examination. Yeah, you better, buddy. However, I will not allow the defense to waste the court's time. If nothing substantial is gained from your cross-examination, I'll not hesitate to end it early. Understood, Your Honor. Oh, we have one chance, but I already know this shit. Chew! Take that! Maintenance constructs! He didn't buy any of those! Objection! That can't be, right, can it? Rika, you said you saw a maintenance construct inside the refinery building? Are you sure that it was an arcane construct? Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on them in Von Sagna's catalogs. But it's not available to the public yet. When you saw this arcane construct, what is it doing? I'm not exactly sure, but it looked like it was doing maintenance of the machines. Maintenance of the machines? Which shouldn't be anywhere there in the first place. What's it doing there? And more importantly, who sent it there? Where are you going with this, Mr. Cuthbert? Arcane constructs only perform actions that they're ordered to. A construct at the Arcane Refinery would only take orders from their administrator, Stephanic Dracoken. Unless you want to imply that the construct broke the lock on his orders. I agree, a contract owned by my client wouldn't have done that. But Arcane constructs are extremely rare and not available to the general public yet. Furthermore, they're only sold by Von Sagnas Industries. Lord Von Sagnas personally sold several products to the Dracoken Trading Company. However, when offered the opportunity to purchase arcane constructs, my client turned them down! What? My client disliked the construct's flawed intelligence. He didn't want them working in the refinery. He turned the Lord Von Sagnas offer in favor of utilizing human labor. Wait, then why did I see a construct there? Exactly! If my client did not own any constructs, why did the witness see one there? Or to phrase this question differently, who sent that construct there? Who? Why would anyone send an arcane strong construct into the refinery? First, let's consider the rarity of arcane constructs. They're highly experimental and not available to the public yet. With all these elements in mind, only one person in the city of Aranax could have done this. Wait! You can't possibly mean... I do, Miss Steelwind. Who sent the arcane construct? And even fewer have the ability to disable the locked door without alerting the security system. Present! Take that, Lord Von Sagnas! Boom! Only one individual could have done that, what he described. Lord Von Sagnas, the noble lord of Aranax! You can't be serious! Are you accusing Lord Von Sagnas of illegally sending a construct into the Arcane Refinery? Yes! This dude is shady as shit! What possible reason would he have to do that? When Rika saw the construct. I mean, shit. I'm not gonna pick Ari. Then again, I am curious if there's special dialogue for failing. When Rika saw the construct, she said, I'll do it after this, Taurus. Because I'm about to end after this case. But hello there, Taurus. How do you do? Hey, Taurus, I think this would be your cup of tea. This is a D&D magic mystery game. It uses D&D mechanics. It's actually pretty funny. Like the first thing is has like range, like spell ranges and stuff like that. I think it actually might be your cup of tea. If you like mystery games, that is. When Rika saw the construct, she said it was working on the machines. But that construct might be said by Von Sanctus. It didn't actually work for Dracokin. Wait, could that mean? Rika, when you saw that construct in the refinery, what was it? Was it carrying anything? Yeah, actually. It was carrying a large cylindrical machine, and it looked pretty heavy. Like, it would normally need the people to be... It would normally need to be held by 2 people? Yeah, how did you know? It all makes sense now. Von Sanctus has been far too aggressive in pushing these charges. It wasn't because he was desperate to get rid of Dracokin. It was because he needed a cover up. He needed the cover of what actually happened. Mr. Cuthbert, where are you going with this? You see, Your Honor, the tool that the witness saw this contract carrying wasn't just any tool. It was a rod of mending, an artificery tool that channels transmutation magic. Transmutation magic, as in the magic that could use that can be used to weaken and sabotage parts of the refinery. No, are you seriously accusing? Your Honor, Lord Von Sanctus set the construct of the Arcane refinery to sabotage it! In other words, Lord Von Sanctus is responsible for that guardrail breaking! Holy shit! I think that's enough for you, you upstart commoner! Yes, I only have one noble voice, shut up. I have only one way to speak as a noble. The judge really needs to stop these guys from just barging to the stand. To be fair, who's gonna stop a noble from a pillar? Who's gonna stop a noble from a pillar family? I've had enough of these blatant accusations. If you want to sling mud at my name, you will do it to me directly. Lord Von Sanctus, I would highly advise against doing this. Please, do you think I'm that fool like that fool Pierce? The defense's theory is laughable. I have several pieces of evidence that can easily prove my innocence. He has a good poker face with eyes telling me he's a little desperate. Very well, if the defense wishes to accuse you, I see no harm in allowing you to defend yourself. The court would very much like to hear your testimony on the matter. Alright, here we go. I actually practiced a bit. That doesn't actually hurt my throat anymore. Like, going that high doesn't hurt my throat. Like, I guess if I did for the whole stream it would, but like I could go like this for as long as I can. People running up. Ah, okay. Sure thing. I'll review all your cards shortly, Mupe. It is possibly the order of construct to complete the complex list of tasks, but doing so is ill-advised. I think I'm almost done with this. If I'm not, then yeah, I'll do it in about 30 minutes if I'm not done with this yet. I'm sure you observed that with the Nightgrave trial, constructs are extremely prone to error when completing a long list of tasks. According to the defense, a saboteur stole a rod of mending and used it to sabotage very specific sections of the refinery. Don't worry, no Shark, don't worry. Like, I'll live up to 3 AM this time around. I would never trust a contractor discreetly to complete such an intricate set of tasks unsupervised. And before you ask, I was miles away from the refinery at the time of the accident. I have several associates who could confirm this alibi. Therefore, I have no way of observing the contract from afar, nor did I have any way to communicate with it. Okay. So, anything suspicious there? That actually makes a lot of sense. The Nightgrave trial revealed the risks of ordering a contract to commit a crime. Wait! I know this already! But nevertheless, Rika saw a construct at the refinery that day. That's indisputable. He definitely gave the construct a complex list of tasks to sabotage the refinery and raises one question. How did he account for the construct's error-prone logic? Nope! I know this already! Observing... Oh, nope, no way! I present to you this spell! Send message! Von Sanctus, you testified there's no way to observe and communicate with the construct. Am I My god, I'm on a roll today. I haven't even made one fucking mistake this whole game. That's extremely fucked up. Am I correct? Then again, that's a beauty of a good mystery thing, is that when it's like, oh, okay, I already know all the pieces already. I can intuit them. Yes, I was at the meeting with Steelwind for that entire day. Anyone there could testify to that fact. Yeah, I'm not disputing their so-called alibi, but it's not as airtight as you might think. What are you talking about? I was there at the meeting, Mr. Cuthbert. Lord Von Sanctus may have been absent in mind, but he was there physically. Oh, but there was another way he was absent in mind. Oh, shit. Absent in mind, so that his attention wasn't focused on the meeting? Which means his attention was somewhere else. I suppose you're correct, Miss Steelwind, but I still have one question for you, Lord Von Sanctus. Pa, what would that be? Are you able to cast the send message spell? What? Miss Steelwind, your client may have been physically at the meeting, but his attention was somewhere else, wasn't it? He could have used a combination of spells to view the construct during the meeting. And he could have used send message spell to communicate with it over a large distance. You can't see through a construct's eyes, though. If my claims are truly false, your client should have no trouble disproving it with his spell compendium. Well... Von Sanctus? You appear to be hesitating, Von Sanctus. Can I assume that you do know how to cast send message? If so, that would be that'd punch a gigantic hole in your alibi. Steelwind, you were there, weren't you? My attention was fully there. I need her to cover for me. There's an idea I was communicating with a contract is absurd. I'm afraid I can't say that, Lord Von Sanctus. Steelwind! I did find it odd. Your attention appeared to be elsewhere despite the gravity of our discussion. And I seem to recall... Oh my... Arya Steelwind is on ours. It's kind of weird having her on our side this whole time. I seem to recall you're speaking under your breath the entire time. I'd always just assumed that you were muttering obscenities. But Mr. Cuthbert's explanation does seem possible. Oh, what are you saying? Are you obligated to defend me? I am obligated to represent you to the best of my ability. I'm not obligated to forge your alibi for you. You little... Lord Von Sanctus, I'm afraid the court needs an answer. Are you able to cast a send message spell? Fine, I admit it, okay? I am able to cast send message. But that still doesn't prove anything. His voice betrays a hint of desperation. Holy shit. Alright, I think we're close. Holy crap. Okay. You have him right where you want him. Now's your opportunity to deal the final blow. So why do you feel so uneasy? There's two details that don't sit well with you. I saw Justin had tumbled over the guardrail of the walkway. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, two people. It would be at the construct. Rika saw Justin fall over the guardrail even though Von Sanctus sabotaged it. Then please enlighten us, Mr. Cuthbert. How could both the testimonies possibly be true? Well, I think there's only one possible explanation. Both Miss Tudor and Miss Morrison saw someone fall off the walkway. But the person that Miss Tudor saw and the person Mr. Morrison saw were two different people. The second person definitely felt that the event is still unaccounted for. Luckily, you don't need to prove that the second person existed. But not having an explanation for Acid Morrison's testimony still irks you. Ever. Even if it's not clean anything, there's only one way forward. It's the construct! And that's revealing Von Sackness for petty saboteur that he is. Phew! Argument. Why'd you hesitate so long to answer my question, Von Sanctus? You know very well why I hesitated. Why would I be willing to give you evidence? You clearly intend to use it against me. Regardless, this entirely disproves your alibi. You could have communicated with your conscience at the meeting. By that logic, I would be the mastermind behind every crime that occurs in Oranax. Someone else could have said that construct. I may have had the means to commit this crime, but there are plenty of other individuals that could have said the arcane construct. No, fucker! You're the only one! Von Sanctus, you of all people should know that arcane constructs are not available to the public. When you intended to sell these constructs to the Dracocan, you promised him that you would be the first merchant in Oranax that you would own one. Since he refused your offer, that would leave you as the only owner of arcane constructs in Oranax. That's... Oh, well, I admit I might not have been truthful when I made the sales pitch. So you're saying that you lied to my client? Oh, please! Every good businessman knows to embellish the truth when making a sale. Jesus Christ! Okay. I've sold conscious to other individuals. The truth is that I've sold conscious to plenty of other individuals in Oranax. Intuition! No fucker, you're not. Hello there, Gorisoma. Frankly, Von Sanctus, that's hard to believe. After what Night gave child, you must have been a lot more fearful of who you sold your constructs to. You only tried to sell your constructs to the Dracocan so that you could control him. You wouldn't want to do that otherwise. Is that so? Then why don't you prove it? No, Von Sanctus, why don't you prove your statement? Show us any invoice that proves that you made a sale to someone in Oranax. Well, who says that the saboteur lived in Oranax when they made the sale? Are you serious? Oh my god! Oranax is a trading hall. Plenty of people can go from the city. Fucker! You don't know this shit! Blockade! There's a whole blockade there! The whole city's locked down! Von Sanctus, you might have been right under any normal circumstance, but the King's Guard locked down the city on the day of that accident occurred. No one except for a few individuals could have entered the city. And due to the gravity of the situation, the King's Guard created profiles of everyone within the city. Why don't we cross-reference the records taken by the King's Guard with a list of individuals who sold the constructs to? Oh, okay. But I suppose from your reaction, that list would come up empty. So why'd you admit your crimes, Von Sanctus? Well, shit. Do you have anything else? Or do I have to drag evidence in the court myself? Oh, wait! Drag evidence in the court? What? Whoa, hold on! Hold on, what the fuck? What's going on here? Why'd you go ahead and do that, Mr. Cuthbert? Bring in your so-called evidence. I don't know where this confidence is coming from, but we can easily detect the traces of divination and transmutation on the contracts you own. Assuming that contract still exists, that is. No, fucker. I see it now. Wait, that's right. If you use a contract to commit a crime like this, you'd have definitely disposed of it by now. Even within the blockade, the Oranax is a gigantic city. With his resources, he would be able to hit him anywhere in the city. It would have been a needle hidden within the town of Haystacks. Dude, I know. Just calm down. I already know this shit. We still have the testimony of Mosarika Tudor. And I'm sure other people saw that Kusha walking in that refinery. The common folk can hardly be trusted to recognize the complex artificery. Without the actual contract, all we have are several unreliable witnesses. Tell me, Lady Sealman, can I be convicted with such a serious charge with such evidence? No, I suppose not. Darn, is he serious? Is he seriously gonna get away with this? No, you still have one card up your sleeve. If you could find out where he disposed of the evidence, you might be able to... I know it already! I've known this from where he showed it! Come on, focus on your thoughts, Tyrion. Tyrion, you already know this. Come on. Activate the empower. You don't have to activate your mind-seeing abilities. You're undignified glaring will do you no favors. Why is it working? The Eye of Horus is a powerful tool, Tyrion. But that is twice that use Empire Eye to get out of a corner. If you keep relying on that one trick, you'll never grow as an attorney. One day, you'll find a witness that the Empire Eye won't work on. Miss Tamora was right. You've been relying on the Empire Eye too much. From your side, I still have no way to refute my claim. I suppose that makes it checkmate, you upstart commoner. Honestly, I can't believe you resort to accusing me of manslaughter. What a crass and underhanded tactic. But I suppose I would expect anything less from a charlatan like you. Damn it. What the hell are you doing? This mofo commoner. What? The look on your face. Are you seriously giving up? I've seen you get out of plenty of situations like this. So why are you giving up this time? I'm sorry, Celeste, but I can't use my usual strategies. There's no way to find evidence that we need. Seriously? There's always a way to... Tyrion! Tyrion! We know this already! Oh, hello there, Brace. why are you saying that in all caps? But yeah, we already know this, Tyrion. Come on. If your usual strategies aren't working, then you need to use something different. She's right. You don't need to see directly to his mind to utilize your skills as an attorney. I mean, how do you do, Brace? You may not be able to rely on the Eye of Horus this time, but you've always been able to rely on your deductive reasoning. Sure thing. What would you like to ask, Brace? Well, it seems that you have no further questions for me, and you clearly don't have a shred of physical evidence to support your claims. I think I'll be taking my leave. I'm not quite done yet, Von Sanctus. Honestly, your desperation is almost pitiful. You should really learn to lose with dignity, Mr. Cuthbert. He's the last person you want to hear that from. Calm your mind and focus. You may not be able to read Von Sanctus' mind in the literal sense. Banana tree. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's special in that case. But, like, I think, what is it? I think there's like a folklore to that though, right? Was it Thailand that had that? Was it Thailand that had that folklore about the banana tree ghost? I think that's it if I remember correctly. But yeah, like I don't know. I would say that the banana tree is spookier than any other tree. Words are hard. Ah, okay. I see now. And yeah, don't worry, Gorisoma. Rest well. We can still extrapolate his plan and his actions. Let's explore the theory a little more to see for yourselves if there's no physical evidence. Then again, with enough gusto, anything can be haunted. I mean, you've haunted. You're a haunted. You're a haunted virtual boy technically, and I've haunted a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So yeah, clearly, objects and ghosts have like their thing. If you want to use a construct, you would have needed to maintain a constant communication. So to prove that this communication occurred, I'm a haunted goo. Yeah, Goriso is a haunted goo. Tech ages faster. Man, I'm not sure how fast cards age then. But oh well, maybe I'll reveal that lore someday. So to prove that this communication occurred, we need something that connects you to it. Which piece of evidence would connect the murder to Von Sanctus? The artist in the cards gonna live forever? Sure thing. With your 500 points, with 500 breads, I unequip my spell. Oh. There we go. What, I'm losing 500 attack. Oh no, my 500 attack points. How could you, Guri? What piece of evidence would that leave behind? He's like, shing! Yeah. I would need to shine your head for that sound effect to be a thing, though. But yeah, okay, what piece of evidence? Okay. Ah, wait a minute! Attunement! Right? You attuned to one of these. An arcane construct is a person. So you must have used an object that attuned to your magic to communicate with it. Miss Steele, whenever able to find an object that would tie to your client in a sabotage? Hypothetically, yes. Inquisition has divination magic, and they can use it to detect if an object is attuned to a specific mage. Good luck finding such evidence! I did perform these acts, and the remains wouldn't be anywhere in the Oranax. Truth be told, though, I don't really I don't really like shine my head that much. Like my head isn't that shiny. It's like it's just I still need to wash it with shampoo, of course, but I don't really like apply anything to it. But yeah, it is funny when telling that fact though that shampoo is more for your scalp than the actual hair. Like you don't use soap for your scalp. Get the turtle. What do you mean by that, Guri? If I did perform these acts, the remains could be anywhere in Oranax. I'm not so sure about that, Von Sanctus. Let's look at things from your perspective. Why would you do things that you did that day? Knowing that will point where you ultimately hit the construct. We're gonna shine you up. Your intention was to sabotage the refinery without anyone finding out what you did. So how do you dispose of the contract and the tuned item? The vats! Wait, destroy? You use a vat of volatile liquid! You suppose that makes sense? I suppose that makes sense. You found the remnants of the rod of mending in there too. But that would mean that the object is fully dissolved. Exactly! There would be no physical evidence for you to find. Taking over the world. Honestly, I would prefer to do it with my cooking. Like if my cooking was good enough to do that, that would be nice. That's not necessarily true. But yeah. Like, it would definitely be food. It would definitely be food for that question 6 on Taurus. The workload says on. Hey, come on. Oh my god, what do you mean by that, Taurus? You threw raw medic into the vat that you didn't fully dissolve. What? The workers neutralized the liquid immediately after Justin fell into the vat. And I don't know. It could be like it could be that you just want to convince a few select people of your cause, I guess. Then again, yeah, cooking a large batch of something delicious for everyone would be a tough feat. But hey, I guess I could get less sleep if I were to go for that goal, I guess. What neutralizing liquid would have rendered that unsalvageable and useless. Doing that would have cost your coconut a small fortune. Unlike you, once Sagas, my client values the lives of his workers over his profits. And because of that, its Inquisition was able to find pieces of bone matter and metal within the vat. Wait, the rod didn't fully dissolve. This means that it was thrown into the vat around the same time that Justin fell into it. You wouldn't have thrown the rod in the vat until after you were done with your sabotage. And if you wanted to destroy the rod, you would have to destroy all the evidence that you needed to get rid of. What piece of evidence would Von Sagas also dispose of? Boom! 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 Psh! You want to destroy the Arcane construct itself! That's ridiculous! Lady Steelwind wanted you! I told you before, didn't I? I will defend you to the best of my ability, but I will not fabricate an alibi for you. You must have ordered the construct to throw itself into the vat to hide any traces of your sabotage! A machine resembling a human threw itself into the vat. This means that anyone looking at the walkway would have seen this! That's it! The Arcane construct was the second person that Arcane Morrison saw fall into the vat! That's why he didn't find any organic matter from anyone other than Justin in there! The second body that Arcane Morrison saw was actually the Arcane construct! How are you? Wait, Rika was sure that he saw Justin fall in the walkway. And then she notified Arcane Morrison. They saw a construct break the guardrail and fall into the vat. Wouldn't that mean that the construct disposed of itself after Justin fell off the walkway? Why would you order to do that? Because it never happened! Your logic is flawed! He's getting stressed out. Maybe you should try using that powered eye. No, you don't need it this time. You're close to figuring this out. You can feel it! So think, if he was observing the construct using magic, he must have seen Justin fall. But for some reason, he reacted by sabotaging the guardrail. Why did Von Sagas sabotage the guardrail? Unless he did all this because he saw Justin fall. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, there we go. Justin's death to look like. It's because he wanted to look like an accident. Which means it wasn't actually an accident. Oh, you're accusing me of intentionally murdering the victim? Why would I ever do that? You said yourself my goal was sabotage. Committing murder would have brought unnecessary attention to what I had done. But those constructs do have a habit of shoving people that are in the way. What if the construct pushed Justin off out of the way, causing him to fall over the edge of the guardrail? He's figured out everything that happened from just a few clues! Hey, I didn't see you there! I just walked past him. Acknowledged. What? Hey, watch it! Quit shoving me! Wait, whoa! Holy crap, pull me up! I can't hold on much longer! What are you doing? What? Grab his arm and pull him up! Acknowledged. Ah, my hand! What the hell are you doing? Your grip is too tight, stop that! Acknowledged. Ah! Wait, I can still... I may have been unintentional. But either way, you would have been and fought for justice, not my client. And if the construct fell in after Justin, your attuned object must be somewhere in the neutralized liquid. Yeah, shit, man. No, it's better than that. Constructs are made for the specific magical alloy, aren't they? I'm sure with a few divination spells, we can identify the metal shards from the construct and your arcane focus. Each and every one of these pieces of evidence pulls directly at you, Von Sanctus. You petulant little upstart! And that's checkmate, Von Sanctus! Why don't you save us all the time, Von Sanctus? Admit what you did! And while you're at it, drop your false allegations against my client! I have nothing to admit to, nor do I have anything to apologize for! Of course not. You're completely blameless, right? You think you achieved victory here today? No! Dissidents like you and Jacokin are absolutely deluded! Each and every breath you take only throws Wyvern further into chaos! You talk as these commoners as if they are a fraction of the power that you have. Lady Steele, when you need to see reason, they lack awareness of the power they truly have! What? These people have infected you and His Majesty with his idealistic delusions. I implore you, I implore both of you to see reality for what it is. No one Sanctus. The true reality is that people like you become threatened when we challenge your power. You of all people, you all speak about the rights of the individual. What about my money? You speak as if each and every one of you would stab each other in the back of the moment it benefited yourselves. You may hate the nobility. You may curse, scream, and blame us all for your little problems. But the truth is that you need us. You need us to direct and lead you. Jesus Christ. You need us to maintain the fragile order that holds the peaceful little lives together. You talk about protect the common folk from themselves. But the truth is that your actions led to the death of an innocent man. That is the only truth that matters. The defense has no further questions for the witness. He is dismissed. Very well. Well, shit! Another pillar. Yeah, we did it! Yeah, what a prick! We did it again, Tyrion! Yeah! And we even caught another murder in the process. Right into my teeth and go, We could get a case officially dismissed today. It's pretty much inevitable with the evidence that we brought in today. Actually, it probably won't even reach that point. I've advised Lord Von Sanctus to drop the suit entirely. Word has already spread regarding the evidence that you brought forward. At this point, prolonging the trial would just harm his public image even more. That's great! No, now you can build a case against him for Justin's death. About that, I'll probably be forced to recuse myself from any charges brought against him. What? Why? It's because you represent him in the suit, isn't it? It would be considered a conflict of interest to prosecute him yourself. Even though you're probably the only prosecutor that could convict him successfully. You're correct. Alright, here's the plan. We become prosecutors overnight. Teach me, Arya Steelwind. You'll definitely be quietly and swiftly acquitted. I would never agree to representative had I known about this. I'm truly sorry. Damn it, he must have planned this all along. No, is he seriously gonna get away with this? I wouldn't be so sure about that. The Koken, he may be acquitted with the legal sense, but the court of public opinion is a different thing entirely. What do you mean? You brought forward a myriad of evidence against him, and I'm sure everyone in the gallery saw it too. Von Sanctus' power relies on his public image. And you see, you quite utterly tore down that facade. He may walk free, but his power and ideals have taken a great blow. But is that seriously all we can do? His actions and recklessness resulted in the death of Justin Way. I get it, just in the way? He was just in the way of the construct, and he died because he should be pushed within the letter of the law. You're not wrong, Mr. Cuthbert, but sometimes we must take victories that we can get. He's probably right. But there's still one thing that's not getting me. Oh, what's that? Why was your safe unlocked if nothing was stolen? If just had gone into the safe, he would have just taken the gold with him. I mean, it would still be there. Considering that nothing is missing, I'd rather leave it at that. Really? Justin was a good man. I'd rather not taint anyone else's memory of him. Especially Masurika's. Yeah, she was the most upset about your accusations. Nothing was taken, so no harm was done in that regard. I suppose so. But I can't help but wonder what actually happened. Yeah! Imagine do that in time. Alright. Let's do our 2 card reviews and then let us raid to someone, I guess. Fuck, it's Carmine! It makes no damn sense to me. The kid successfully robbed the guy days ago. No one saw him. No one even suspected him. But he then breaks into this place again. And he could put back. He could put back the stolen gold. Yeah, yep, that really is just Carmine. Jesus Christ, that's a dead ringer, except for the wrong side of the eye patch. You see, this Carmine's alter ego. Oh my God, 100 years from now, does he switch eyes? Does this make sense to you, Eris? Perhaps he felt remorse for his actions, Father. Not everyone can betray the people they love so easily. And that's true. It feels like a sense of tragic beauty to it all. If he had never tried to do the right thing, he would never have encountered the construct in the first place. He would have paid his debt, and he would still have his life. Yeah, it's true. What they say, no good deed goes unpunished. It's a shame about the gold. I think we've got more than made. I think we've made more than made profit today. I, for one, am happy to have claimed the boatload of tides today. Yeah! The boat. Alright, the stolen boat. That solves it. Okay! Alright, before we end stream, let us see the card reviews. So, let me see here. Benthic Anomaly. Haha. Also, I should probably, and then... Alright, there we go. Okay, so let's see here. So it's Benthic Anomaly and people running about, I think, if I remember correctly. But that's probably going to be like a multi-card thing for people running about. I see now, Taurus, I see. Okay. So, here we are. So, when you cast a spell, each opponent chooses a creature that player controls. Create a token of that copy of one of those creatures. Because its power is equal to the total power of those creatures. Its stun is equal to the total toughness of those creatures. And it's a colorless Eldrazi creature. Okay. So, my God, when I read this way back, like I think I got confused a bit, because it's like, oh, okay, create a copy of one of those creatures. Like create one copy of one of those. Yeah. I think I got really confused when I read this card for the first time. Just because it's like, oh, dude, like, it replaces its stats with each of them, then you get, like, a super big one. Or do you make, like, multiple? But you only create one. No, you create, again, that's a copy of one. So, like, I get, just to clarify, it's like the total, right? Like the total of what all of them chose. You just add them up. I'm assuming. Holy shit, though. And yeah, like it's so fun up since whenever this is in the commander table, I'm just like, oh well, fuck it. Like I trust you with its stats. Yeah. So let me see. Choo choo choo, choo 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 choo. And it's a colorless Eldrazi creature. My god, though, my god. Let me see. So, what possible combos would this have? Yeah, nah, So let me see. Your opponent chooses. Accept total power. Yeah, for each opponent they choose a creature. Okay. They don't choose from your pile, right? They choose from theirs. My god, that's the problem with proxying. It's like, oh wow. Okay. Yeah, man, they say Yu-Gi-Oh cards are like what is it? Yu-Gi-Oh cards are confusing. I'm actually more perplexed with this card than most Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like Let's see, what would be like a Yu-Gi-Oh card with like and I guess with last turn it would be like that last turn was also a wording issue for me when I first read it. It got so bad that they did so many wordings for that. 2 hours later? What do you mean, Oxalador? I'm just looking into this. But yeah. It works the way I think it does. Yeah, you just get a really fucking big creature. It's too bad it's a cast trigger rather than enter the battlefield trigger, though. But hey, saves me from I guess saves the headache of dealing with a fucking bunch of these. So let's see, people running about. But yeah. If your commander group lets you, just let them use proxies. Kind of how we test like new cards like these. All right, so with Mupe, here we go. People running about. So, thing that bothered me the most is why this is Pyro. But that's not important right now. What's important is that this is part of a set. This is part of the set. So do. So I guess this could be used. Wait a minute. Would I call this the first archetype? Now I'm trying to think of earlier archetypes, but this might be the first one, even though it's like non-functional. Dark Magician didn't actually receive any support. Wait a fucking second, wait. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. When did this come out? 2005. Yeah, I think we had at least one archetype before these guys. Am I just be like misremembering something? But it's oppressed people, people running about, and let me see if I can find the last one. There we are. And Unite Resistance. So yeah, one funny thing about these cards is that they all have different types. It's very hard to do the huge revolution combo because of this. I don't know. Maybe one day they'll release like a full archetype of this. For now, though, they're all just different types. We wonder what the payoff is for all this. It's this thing. But let me tell you why it didn't happen. Here you go. Here's why this didn't happen. Because not only are they different types, they all need to be on the field, but they have a trap card, Huge Revolution. Now, for some reason, you need all three of these guys in the field, alright? All three of these. All three of those. On the field at once, alright? And Huge Revolution. The problem with this is that that line of text at the start. It says you can only activate during your main phase. So you have to set this card. Can't activate it because trap cards can't be activated the turn they're set. You have to wait one turn with 3 weak monsters. Hopefully, you manage your opponent to not do anything. Your opponent doesn't do anything. Doesn't like kill one of your guys by removing it, or kill all of them, and then you can do a Huge Revolution. I mean, it rips your opponent's hand and like sends everything to the graveyard. I mean, that's something. And hey. At least you can do this a bit easier now due to this. But yeah, there's no fixing that there being 3 different types. I kind of wonder if these would see play if they were all like, what is it? I wonder if these all would see play, they're all warrior monsters, but like Aqua, Pyro, and Thunder. Yeah, like if you want to make an archetype based around this, you would probably need you'd probably need to support all 3 of those things, because they don't even have a common archetype name. So most of the things wouldn't even work that way. But oh well. And that's people running about. Very weird pyro monster. I'm not sure why it's a pyro monster. I'm not sure why it's thunder. Heck, I'm not sure why oppressed people is aqua. Like, maybe there's something I'm missing there. Probably not. The card design back then was weird. But yeah, time to raid finally. Maybe when I have more time, I shall review Benthic Anomaly properly. Because holy moly, this card. Yeah, I'm still not sure about this. Yeah, it's definitely one creature. Because, like, when we're using proxies of this, Well, we've done it both ways. Yeah, one creature that's super, one creature with super high stats is probably the thing that they intended for this. Otherwise, they wouldn't really change the stats of the creature at all. But alright. Let's see who we can raid. I think Carmine's about to end because it's about 2 a.m. already. So let's see who we can raid. Let's see. We have Soferia or... Oh yeah, I wonder if Carmine's gonna actually stay up late. I don't know, the streams are usually like 2 hours nowadays. So let's see. Okay, let's try Hexadigital today. They're playing Persona 4. Taurus, I was looking, I was watching. I was fucking cackling silently. Like Taurus, you forget. I watch Carmine while I watch Carmine while I stream. My God, though. I'm glad all of you are there to help him, though. Yeah. Well, watch your Oshi while streaming. You're welcome. Well, welcome. We'll rate the Hexadigital. Say hi to them for me. You're probably already there, though. Because everyone knows Hexadigital. Alright, bye-bye, everyone! Yeah, we sure do. Yeah! Bye-bye!